G'day, g'day. G'day, g'day. How are we, lads? I was gonna try and sneak in a Silent Hill F bloody launch on PlayStation 5 last night, and yeah, you know how it goes. By the time 11 p.m. run around, I was like, yeah, nah. But I thought,
well, now, here's an old one, almost as old as me.
Ashkel, 67 months. G'day, mate. How are you? What's going on? Thanks for the sub, brother. I was thinking, I wasn't even going to bother with Silent Hill F, but a few people were asking if I was going to play it. Why not? It doesn't hurt to have a peek, does it? Doesn't hurt to have a gander. And then this morning I was thinking I'd get up early and crack open Silent Hill F then instead, and then I checked the Steam launch, and it was like, oh, it's in a few hours anyway, really. It was in 6 hours or something. And the PlayStation edition is so much more expensive. It's $145. Even the Steam Deluxe edition is only $130. Wow. Not to mention, like, the Steam version with this PC is probably likely to be the better edition, if not the more irritating one. But perhaps the better edition. So yeah, the official advanced access nonsense begins in a few hours, and I thought, fuck it, we could have a Fang. It is bloody pricey, isn't it? It's a bit rough. In the meantime, there's always more Death Stranding to do. So rather than write the day off completely, and not get any Death Stranding done again, I thought it might be a good idea to get a bit of Death Stranding in, get a few hours in, and then we can have a little peek at the PC release of Silent Hill and see what's up, and then play it by ear. So hype for Hades 2 in a couple of days. I haven't touched the early access, just to play the full thing in one go. I was talking to Hope about that the other day, like, is it the full thing in one go if they keep releasing DLC afterwards? I'm not sure of the terminology anymore. You got like Silksong has no early access and is a full game at launch, but could have 1 to 4 DLCs, like Hollow Knight did, with rebalancing and new bosses and new crazy shit added throughout the entire, lifespan of it. If someone was sitting there waiting for Silksong to come out to play the full thing on release, there's certainly no guarantee that it would be the full thing on release, or even close. Hades, on the other hand, does have early access, has had several patches with promotional material, their own unique names that are indistinguishable from DLC in every way throughout the release. Maybe its 1.0 launch is the full thing. Or maybe you got to wait 3 more years for that. I don't fucking know. The terminology's gotten confusing for me. I'll say this though, I've been playing Hades 2 when it first dropped, and then more recently. I'm definitely looking forward to a new one, like a fresh run when it launches as well. It's for me, it's the kind of game that you can always come back to. So I'm just as pumped, I hope. And it has been, much like Hades 1, it has been good going through the process of them updating it. It's been fun to watch. Silent Hill F Deluxe Edition is $59 US on GMG. Interesting. And you have you purchased this and gotten a key already? Just out of curiosity. I forgot it was 2 days until Hades 2 though. Fucking hell, man. Luckily for me, that's just not a game I want to stream. I like it too much on my couch on my Steam Deck. And I think I'll buy like a physical release of Hades 2 for the Switch when it comes out. I'm fairly certain they announced that that'll be a 120 FPS Switch 2 game on physical, like on cartridge. I definitely want that. Yeah, you just redeemed it on Steam? Fuck yeah. All right. Well, I mean, that's a lot fucking cheaper than $131 AU, which is what I'm staring down the barrel of right now, or 144 on the PlayStation. Does it have a preload? Wood? Because I mean, I'm not. I don't think I've ever purchased anything on GMG, but this perhaps today's the day. You know. I've certainly no love for Konami's bottom line. You know, I'm perfectly happy to undercut them in the fullest sense of the word. Coming soon, Silent Hill F. Hold on. Nice. Yeah, it's a preload. It has preload. Okay, cool. Well, that's great because we can start getting that prepped and then be laughing. Ooh. Yeah, it's straight up 26% cheaper. Keys will be delivered immediately on purchase. That includes 48 hours of early access. Advanced access! Get it right, you fucking cunts. Fuck it. I hate buying into this fucking dog shit, but it's too... It's too bad a business decision not to. As I said, video games industry, you finally got me. You finally got me to buy digital deluxe editions of your games. Took a long fucking time for these money-grubbing, scumbag, piece of shit motherfuckers to find something they could include with digital deluxe that would make it a bona fide, guaranteed necessity to purchase. It wasn't extra swords and a new area and bunny rabbit ears. That's for fucking sure. Sorry. Don't believe I have an account. Must be 15 characters long. Who said? Huh? What do you got against 16 character names? Yeah, fucking dogs. Sorry. I was just going to buy this on Steam after I found out if it had preload or not. But if it does, I'll just do it now. Makes sense. Thank you very much, Wood, for the heads up. Green Man Gaming. I'm a Green Man Gaming guy. I've done it. I've done it. I've become a GMG guy. And it was to rob Konami of $35 that they tried to scam out of me.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
That they tried to fucking scam out of me by forcing a digital deluxe purchase. It's kind of poetic, isn't it? Hey, Grey Fox, how are you, mate? What's going on? Thanks for the sub, dude. What's cracking? Sick. The last couple sponsored gigs I did have come in.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
coming in here fucking dropping subs in my channel. It's Benny Barberi. What a legend. G'day, mate. Just in time for some Death Stranding indeed, brother. Little Death Stranding. A few hours, I reckon. And then we'll fang out some fucking Silent Hill F as well. Give you cunts a chance to have a peek at it before you throw down your hard-earned fucking cash, huh? Get a bit of the old excessive profanity fucking opinion treatment. What do you say? Fucking...
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
The battle rages.
Battle rages.
I'm not sure if the battle does rage presently. Sec? That might not be entirely accurate. But there's every opportunity for it to rage moving forward. So, you know, there's that. Thank you, darling. Much appreciated. I'm just... 69 bangers indeed, mate. I'm just picking up a copy of Silent Hill F from Good Man Gaming, apparently, because it's more reasonably priced. I don't want to say reasonably priced, but it's more reasonably priced. Bang. Yeah. What's the fucking code? Oh my god. There's so much shit in the goddamn message, my bank, that I can't actually see the code. Activation successful. There it is, lads. There it is. Preload at 43.81 gigabytes. Oh, we get to do the first test today, by the way. For those of you that don't know, I fucking got an internet upgrade from 50 upload to 400 upload. And the reason I needed one is, I mean, they were giving them out, but I paid an extra $20 a month or something to go from 100 to 400, basically. But whenever I download shit, it kind of fucks with my upload cap, and because I'm streaming in that room to EXP TV, and I'm streaming here, and I'm streaming to YouTube as well, there's no headroom when Steam starts cranking down a full-speed download it on a 1 gig connection. But now that I've got that 400 upload, theoretically, I can download video games at the full speed that my connection allows while I'm streaming. I don't think I've been able to do that since, like, fucking Europe. Because this ridiculous country charges completely different rates for upload. Anyway, I'm gonna try and download this now while I'm live. Already at 85 megabit per second, 90, 94, 98, 101, 103. Estimated time, 5 minutes remaining. And so far, fingers crossed, 109, 110. Oh my god. There's a 15-year-old boy on dial-up inside me who lives there. He's always lived there. Since he's playing World of Warcraft at launch right now on 4,000 ping, and he's thinking about the possibilities of 113.8 megabits per second download speed while running an uninterrupted broadcast in this room and another room of the same house. That's what's happening right now. That's what's going through his mind. The dial-up days. I remember I worked at a LAN cafe while I was studying programming in Dandenong, and I remember when the first MMORPG I'd ever heard of was coming out. It was a beta for an MMORPG called Lineage 2, and I hadn't played anything. This is before WoW. There were others, Dark Age of Camelot, EverQuest, etc., but I hadn't played them and I hadn't heard of them. Because I lived in a world back then where you just didn't know everything about everything. Anyway, Lineage 2, get this beta key from a kid at school. I go back to the LAN cafe and we start trying to download this fucking game. It was at a LAN cafe with a pipeline broadcast fucking internet connection that just didn't exist at home. It took us 2 fucking days and 2 fucking nights to download this game. I swear to God. It was insane. We were watching this download bar for 2 fucking days. Go home, come back, it's still going, still going, still going. And then of course we got to play Lineage 2. Oh my fucking God. 1 second. Got a bloody package! Got a bloody package, mate! Wait, why aren't things rocking right now? Oh, no, sorry. I was saying, in response to your execution sub, which implied that the hunt was on. The hunt's not really on. There's not a lot of hunting. It was a joke about how the execution system is down. It's fine. I just had to axe my plan down a notch because they pushed the prices higher. Really? Where's that at, Ash? Because here in Australia, basically everybody just lowered their plan. Because the 250 megabit plan got upgraded to a 750 megabit plan with no extra cost. And the 1000 megabit plan didn't get upgraded at all. The upload went from 50 to 100, which most people won't care about. So most people that were on the 1000 just downgraded to the 750, which is previously the 250 or something, because it was so much fucking cheaper. Twitch decided to not send me a going live email for this one. Cool. That's what I need, really, from Twitch, who have been notorious in ensuring that no assistance is offered at any juncture to a broadcaster in my position for opportunities to grow and develop within the platform. What I really need is for them to not send out notifications to let people know that I'm live, automatically cancel people's subscriptions, and then send them emails that get buried in the fucking tsunami of emails that an individual is sent on a daily basis in 2025. Saying something like, we'll give you a fucking, refund of $4.92 if you resub. Oh, I think they give you bits now when that happens. Because I got them.
Is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
The battle motherfucking rages indeed. For you it does. For Sec, not so much. Hey Charger, how are you, mate? What's going on? Life has ups and downs, but for now, it's fucking up and I'll fucking take it. Is your dick up as well? Like, is that what we're getting at here?
Good.
We're talking about upright penises and regular thrusting motions. Given the several dates that were happening fairly recently and so on and so forth, is that? Yeah. Oh. That's very nice as well. Thank you, darling. First knife at 22 months as well. Doing great, mate. How you doing? Good to see you. Also, yes, fuck yeah, mate. Good on ya. Get your fucking end in, dude. Morning wizard with a niff. I'm stuck in the VOD limbo. Brain took a second to realize that this is live. Yeah, I've been there. Have you started typing into the VOD chats yet? Someone was asking, Grand Magus. Sorry, mate, I loaded your question in and then never quite got to it. Just curious, will the VODs that get played on XPTV, like Dark Souls, Hollow Knight, etc., be uploaded to YouTube someday? Yes. My plan... And now that a lot of these, like the baby's being born and the tech difficulties have slowed down, I've got to get the executions up again, and I think we're good. I want to start spending some time taking the VODs for, say... Because right now there's too many music soundtracks being played and shit. Basically every single live stream that I do, every single live stream that I've done on YouTube in the last year and a half has been copyright claimed and doesn't generate any revenue at all. And if I was going to put time into uploading every single fucking VOD to YouTube, well, it's going to have to be in the hopes that some fucking trickle of revenue is produced from it, right? Or at least the opportunity, the potential for it. So what I'm thinking is, I grab all those VODs, which I've saved, obviously, and then slice them up. More of, like, XPTV, it's got its own kind of vibe. It's the full, long play, background noise sort of thing. YouTube, cut out the vinyl, cut out the breaks, maybe cut out the intros as well, because they're probably less relevant. Just go gameplay to gameplay and try to create a more gameplay-focused Let's Play style. Can also take the chat from Twitch and I can stick it on the screen if I'm going through that editing process, because I've downloaded these fucking rendered JSON files or whatever. It's basically just a transparent chat that you can stick on. And then I can have the Twitch chat there as well on the screen, so that you're watching it on YouTube, and I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to someone else, but you can see who I'm talking to, that kind of thing. That's the energy that I'm trying to bring to re-uploading fucking everything to YouTube. I'll try and get one up soon, and get the ball rolling. If you cut the intros, you won't have any video left. You can fuck your own ass. Also, yeah, not entirely. Imagine all the extra time you'll have because of how quick my videos are. Makes sense to me. Fun to watch the Dark Souls VOD again uninterrupted. Yeah. You getting sick of cunts changing the channel on you? No worries. Can do, bro. Can do. I'm in Darwin, Aussie Broadband. I was on 50. They bumped $10 higher a month. I didn't really need it, to be honest. Not a gaming much at the moment. Probs bump it again to play some battle. Dude, that's crazy. I didn't even think about the cunts on the lowest tier actually ended up having to pay more. Whereas everyone in the middle sort of got heaps more for less. That's funny as fuck. Bump it again to play some Battlefield. Fuck, dude, how about don't play Battlefield? Get hell let loose and enjoy your fucking life. Just saying. I'm just saying. I've seen Battlefield 6. I'm not impressed. I don't understand why anyone would be impressed when Hell Let Loose exists and it is a much more realized Battlefield experience without any of the COD kid nonsense, with good fucking quality people, good camaraderie. It's the kind of game where after 2 fucking rounds, you've made friends, You've been sitting in a fucking tank with someone for 45 minutes, getting your ears blown off while they fucking take cunts out and you're driving them around. Oh man, you build a bond, You build a bond. Battlefield 6 looked like Call of Duty. It was sweaty, fast mouse movement, snipey, fucking hilarious looking sniper glints all over the fucking mountain range. It just looked like fucking every other shooter. Yeah, nah. I played the shit out of Hell Let Loose when it first came out. It was great fun. I think you'll find that it has come a long fucking way. And they announced the Hell Let Loose Vietnam just last month, which looks fucking sick. I've almost made it through this package. How's that? G'day, Nate, by the way. What's going on, cunt? Good evening. Good to see you. One sec. I reckon we've got time for one more bit of music. What do you reckon? Ah. Amazing. I've been thinking about making some like website for chat replay instead of re-rendering using the JSON files. That'd be handy. Let me know how that thought process develops, alright? G'day Dave, how are you, mate? Made a few mates that way in Halo 3, jumping in a fucking warthog together and just fucking riding the night out. Love it, AK. Yes, dude. By the way, I've been cracking through some delicious salty licorices lately, which have taken me a little while to get a taste for again, you know? Because it's such a different flavor. I remember developing it in Europe, but yeah, I've been working my way through the exquisite amount of delicious licorices you sent me, and I just wanted to say thank you again. Cheers, brother. Double feature of a show today, right? I can't be here all the time. I can't do everything anymore. But if I can do something, I'm gonna fucking do it, right? I don't really ever know what I'm doing. Make it up as I go, but... Oh, nice. How's that, mate? You can't see me. I haven't actually seen this yet, but it comes highly recommended. And the tunes specifically were recommended to me by old Trickster Nick, whose taste is exquisite and divine. On vinyl, yeah. So when I saw it, I thought, well, I have a pretty good collection of anime records, but it's all the top tier stuff, you know, Evangelion and fucking Cowboy Bebop and Death Note, you know, what a banger soundtrack. So, yeah, thought I'd add this to the collection. I've heard great things. Love the show too, worthwhile. Yeah, I've heard that. The only reason I've held off is I thought Xander might enjoy it with me as well. These school holidays is when we get a lot of time to do that sort of stuff, so... Yeah. Top tier even with one season? Top tier especially with one season, thank you very much. All the good animes have one season, you might have noticed. Only the filth, only the gutter trash has more than a season. Remember that.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Exception that proves the rule, sec. Thank you, Sergeant Nemo, Executioner, and especially fucking sick cunt. I love you. Thank you very much for throwing down some fucking serious cash for this shit, man. Cheers.
Expletives for one.
Speaking of throwing down serious cash for this shit.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
How motherfucking art with the fat sub in... Dude, like, there's girth, and then there's that shit, you know what I'm saying? Fucking tree trunk. You're a legend, thank you so much. Thank you all so much, but especially you cunts that are still throwing down... I love you. Thank you. And okay, Attack on Titan's fucking great. Don't get me wrong, but generally speaking, all the good stuff. Hellsing, Cowboy Bebop, Evangelion, Full Metal Alchemists. It's all one season shit, right? It's all one season shit. Apparently Freerin as well. To be honest, you do have teacher vibes when you talked about it the other day, and ever since, I do get those vibes when watching and listening to you. Thank you. Thank you very much. that might be something I explore, or at least dip my toes into. We'll see. Doing well, Dave. Good. Chill day at work with a new role. Rather than having to call 60 dickheads a day to help them, I'm now in the admin team, making sure the shitty workers aren't getting their commissions when they fail to meet the workload. Wow, okay. Doling out death and punishment. I love it. Shitty workers not getting their commissions when they fail to meet the work. That sounds fun. That sounds like a great job. Because I feel like so much these days, at least as I was coming up anyway, so much indulgence, so much inadequacy throughout every industry is rewarded with continuous fucking praise and employment. The idea that there's fucking a team out there making sure you're fucking contributing and fucking slashing their commissions when they're not, that's what I'm talking about. Good shit. Keep people fucking focused, mate. Not my fault they're shit at their job. Abso-fucking-lutely. There's a little too much everybody fucking deserves everything going around, you know? It's great, the excuses I get are great, but did you do this? Fuck yeah. Make them fucking work for it. Otherwise, somebody else has to pick up their slack. Because that's exactly how it always goes, right? Somebody else has to clean up after. If it has multiple seasons, it's better. It better also have multiple parts. Look, Attack on Titan's one of those funny ones where it's like, I literally have the final season, part 1, 2, and 3 out there. I haven't even opened part 2 and 3. Because I feel like I want to do a full rewatch when I'm in the mood, and then have new stuff at the end. Usually how I like to do things. But the final season, part 1, 2, 3, and I think there's a film coming as well. It's kind of a joke, isn't it? I was listening to the Masquerade Bloodlines vinyl last night. It's a good one. I've got that on the menu for doing a playthrough after the Legacy of Kain series playthrough, which is, coming. I know I'm kind of balls deep in other games at the moment, but it's certainly coming. Looking like a good December run. I still think there's more final season coming out. Like, they say it's the final for the last 12 episodes. I know, right? Most people just want more and more of anything anyway. But I think there's something to be said about your ability to plan and write and concisely tell a story within a limited, within a deadline, so to speak, rather than this constant fucking dragging shit out. There's always exceptions to the rule, and Attack on Titan might be the one. Fans like Wet for Jesus would absolutely say that it is, I imagine. But I know it's kind of running its course with me. Are you going to play Baby Steps? It looks pretty fucking hilarious. I've never heard of it. Baby Steps. From Devolver Digital. Play as Nate, an unemployed failson with nothing going... Nope. Definitely not. Oh, he did Getting Over It. Haven't played that either. Just, honestly, would rather blend my fucking cock. Yeah? And then bleed out. Horribly. On the side of a fucking road. If there was some, like, I don't know, if we ever get so rock bottom that there's subathons going on, or like Cunt Force fucking events, sure. That's when I feel like that kind of game comes out, it's a stretch goal. But I don't know. Unlike people like Cardboard Cowboy, I like to think of my games as an art form, And there ain't no art to that shit. He's not a patient man, but he does have a cock mutilation kink. That's one way of putting it. I was just thinking of the most horrible way to die, and then comparing my want to play peak, or getting over it, or baby steps, with that horrible way to die. It's quite artistic, actually. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, seems that way. They seem to say that about all this trash that I end up having to play because I have a young child. Yeah, I just can't find the art in it. No. How's the Silk Song going, dude? You still fanging? I was audio onlying the first couple bits when I was driving and stuff. It was fun listening to it, but as the playthroughs get deeper, I've backed off. I'm playing through Hollow Knight. Well, Xander's playing through Hollow Knight, and I'm watching. So I'm getting myself ready. I'm wetting the whistle. Loving it. Probably a Silk Song streamer forever now. Oh, good. Well, by the time I get there, we can start talking about fucking getting an event going, huh? Getting some races, some Steel Souls, some fucking. Maybe we do Hollow Knight Pantheon stuff first, while I catch up. Unless Silk Song's so good that you don't want to play Hollow Knight ever again, could be that. Need to play. You've got a Hollow Knight fucking icon next to your name, and you haven't played Hollow Knight. Remove the badge immediately. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, remove it immediately. You haven't earned that badge. You don't get it for gifting subs. No, I'm sorry. That's not how this works. That badge is reserved for people who play good video games. Not people who gift subs while other people are playing good video games. That's more like it. Get some fucking Carson Druid Elden Ring in you. Bit of fucking Night Rain. Love it. Is it Recluse, I think? Why did you even put it on in the first place? You just wanted to fit in with everybody else? Oh, everybody else has got one next to their name? Unbelievable. Don't wear the thing that resonates most with me. Just wear the new one. That's where we're at, huh? All right, speaking of where we're at, I need to get a little Death Stranding in this morning before we switch over to Silent Hill F. Thanks to fucking cunt whose name started with a W. Wood. Was it Wood? Yeah, Wood. Thanks to Wood. Managed to get a copy of Silent Hill F on Green Man Gaming for a reasonable price. And it would appear to be preloaded, installed, and ready to fucking go in a couple hours, I think. So let's do a couple hours of fucking Death Stranding and then switch over and check that shit out. To be honest, Hollow Knight is still a thing for sure. Silk Song by no means supersedes it. Perfect. I was really hoping for that. I don't like it when a game just replaces the original, not just narratively, but in terms of gameplay enjoyment. Like, you go back and it just feels like a weak shit version of the next one. Like that. What I have seen of Silk Song, it feels like Hornet controls and plays in a very different way, So it's kind of like playing a different character, which makes sense because it was supposed to be a DLC with a new character, right? If anything, Silk Song makes you want to play Hollow Knight more. Fuck yeah, good. Excellent. Watching Xander play through Xander's actually just made it to Hornet. And he spent probably half an hour last night fighting Hornet before he said, I need a break. And we haven't gone back. But that's a huge moment where you're like, grinding a fucking boss. Nearly get it a few times, but couldn't quite close it. And then come back tomorrow and try again. We've all been there. Well, at least Cardboard Cowboy has. He's becoming the Boschen. He beat Sonic. Small fucking club. the beat Sonic in Boshi, let me tell you. That shit is a journey. Silk Song after Sonic, right? Perfect. Do you think it's got you like your reflexes and your fucking? Do you think you're a better Silk Song player because you beat Sonic, or do you think it's just aged you physically, but also mentally, and it's just really just made it way harder. Two things can be true. I agree. Oh, apparently we're still in game. I was not aware of that. we haven't even. Yeah, we're still exactly where we were last time. Cool. I hate that because it doesn't have the lead in for me. But whatever.
You should check the corpus. Why not open your ring terminal?
Why not shut the fuck up, doll man? It's been 3 seconds and I have to hear your goddamn voice. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay. Interesting that it procs the story so far, even though it's been in rest mode. It hasn't technically started the game again. Okay. Right. Well, when we last left off in the wonderful world of Death Stranding 2, aka kind of a bit like Australia, I was doing a journey of road construction and package delivery where possible. And we hadn't quite made it to the end of that journey. I just want to see what my main order is. I don't have a main order. Where would you want me to go to get a main order? Probably back the fuck up here and to deliver some shit. So we'll finish off our last little leg. We've been upgrading roads, repairing roads, building roads. Although these ones, we need to drive across the fucking world again and get a fuckload of ceramics from here. That is interesting, though. That is interesting. I wonder if, like, would I want to drive the fucking car all the way back around? Or do we take the zip line over the mountain? That's pretty close to being built up, and then cruise over. There's East Distribution Center. You could probably buy a car or build a car here. Drive over to here, cruise the road, pick up the ceramics, and then run the ceramics back with the car. That's a journey. That's a possibility for today. The lead-in is incredibly fast. Loading times in this game are non-existent. It's fucking... To be on a base PS5, to look the way that it does, and to also be optimized to the point where it loads like that, it's classic Kojima Productions, really. It's funny how much worse Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta runs than Metal Gear Solid 5 does, given that it doesn't look much better, but is just a especially how well MGS5 ran when it launched, versus Delta. Kind of hilarious. All right, well, for now, I'll take the car up to probably here, cruise around here, go to the tar therapist, and then we'll figure out what we're planning. Was there any deliveries here? Quick look for deliveries. What you got? That's back up to the Motherhood. That's back up to the Pioneer. I've already done the Motherhood one as well. That's up to the Mechanic. So we could do both of those, technically, but I'd rather... I mean, you could monorail both of these now. Very fucking easily. I do like that. That's like a Mish one, and then that one. I mean, we're actually probably headed that way, but it's for medium ceramics. feel like I can probably drop those off on the way up. They're only mediums. Why not? Why not? We're in the fucking neighborhood, right? In the neighborhood, drop them off while we're there. As for fabricating equipment, I'm gonna bring PCCs with me, I think, because I get the feeling we're gonna do a little mountain crossing today. That should be good. Oh, fucking laughing, mate. I heard Sony's considering licensing the Decima engine to other devs. I didn't know they owned it. I thought it was Guerrilla Games' engine. Is it Guerrilla Games? The ones who did Horizon? I guess they're a part of Sony now, maybe. I'm not sure, but it makes sense. It's owned by... Oh, there you go. He's owned by them. That makes sense. I didn't know that they owned them to that level, but that certainly makes sense. It explains why Horizon Zero Dawn is so beautiful and so tragically bad. Sony oversight. Too much Sony oversight. Like, they don't own Housemarque, and Returnal was good. Part of PlayStation Studios, fair enough. Then again, Astrobot was really good too. They own Housemarque as well? Well, there goes that theory. But like, do they own Naughty Dog too? They just bought everybody? I think they bought them after Returnal. Wow. Because I know they contributed heavily financially to Returnal, but I didn't know they fucking bought them outright. I guess they're doing a Microsoft, just a little quieter about it. Microsoft's like, yeah, we'll get Blizzard and fucking Bethesda. Which are pretty big acquisitions. Oh, and Bungie as well. Yeah. Jesus. We're getting very close to that late stage capitalist future where 3 companies own very alien Earth, actually, in a hilarious sense. For those of you that have been watching it, just part of the premise of that is like there are 5 people on Earth that own everything, sort of thing, you know, just like 5, like they've divvied up Earth in a very Comcast. What's the other big one in America? AWL or something like that. It's only somewhat selective. They have their they have had their failures, like Bungie and that Concord failure. Oh yeah, and Square Enix doing live services for them, I think, shit like that. They've had a few. Water level rising in a nearby river. Can I watch it rise? Oh. Pretty easy. Was that the mortar? Finally locking on? It is! Oh! I've never seen it lock on before. It does shoot. Oh, that's good. You could go make a cup of tea, couldn't you? Come back and you're done. Gaming. Gaming with Kojima. The 2020s. Even Matt Nicholson can play it. Good. Thinking about everyone. You like that? I brought some metals and some ceramics. I don't think it's enough, but it's certainly a start. I'll just keep them on me, I guess. At some point, I have to build these fucking roads. Oh, Helldivers 2 was massively successful. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Especially on PlayStation. There was a big fucking kerfuffle with that, but I imagine it didn't fuck things up too badly. Is Helldivers 2 the only successful live service project? Yeah, I guess. Can't think of another one. How are we going with the battery here? Not amazing. But we don't need the truck after this. As far as I can tell. So it should be good. Most recent live service project, but you could always lump in Gran Turismo 7. I don't actually know anything about it. It seemed like such a wet fart of a release. But I mean, there's probably a huge community that live Gran Turismo 7, right? Guess we could just leave a car here. Won't hurt. Probably a rust bucket by the time we get back, but... Huh? Now, I feel like we're probably not going to get our triple L's on those because I got kind of stuck in the... yeah, 19% they took there. It's very unfortunate. I brought them a very long way. But what are you going to do? Can always redeliver them when the roads are done.
Thank you for coming. Please, wait while I take a look at the order data. Well, I suppose this is good enough.
Oh, got me my second star. That's all that matters, right?
You have such a refreshing energy and a strong back, too. A true man of action.
Thank you. Upgraded the canteen. Can be refilled with timefall or river water. Huh. This improved version boasts larger capacity. Nice. That's a handy fucking grab.
I've increased your materials allocation, so why not use more? Much.
Now display your current porter grade.
We'll get to that.
It has certain innate healing properties, you see.
Ooh.
I think you'll find that it's even more effective than your current one at helping you to replenish your stamina.
Handy.
When we overreach, we risk throwing our mind and body into disarray. It'll help ensure that your balance is preserved. Best of luck to you.
We can all do with a little preservation of balance. Alrighty then. House plants back up that way, and breakable cargo in a return. No, we're not going to do any of that yet. So, and I got the PCCs I need from my mountain climb. So I think what we're going to do is head over the mountain. I think that's the play. Do I bring anything else with me? Shotgun and a grenade launcher? I don't see why not. Gloves are good. Boots are decent. We've got blood grenades and capture grenades. I'd say we're pretty fucking reasonably set for a run. You actually found my needles that I left at my front door.
Remember,
Order completed. Well done.
The sad thing with all this live service push, basically one game needs to succeed. If so, all the failures are worth it. It's very that just business stuff, right? Like, it makes sense. Kind of like how advertising works. Like you buy just one thing from an ad, and they've justified the whole ad campaign. Like, as long as everyone buys something eventually. Like Hungry Jack's or fucking Burger King or Coke or something. Alright, where are we going? Oh, fuck. Oh, you know, I think I need to sit down for a bit. I feel a bit bloody buggered. Yeah, lovely. How's that? That's not fucking bad, is it? Fucking headphones out of it? Yeah, right? Lovely. I missed it when live, but what was your reaction when you found out you could bend those zip lines? I lost my fucking shit, dude. I wasn't actually going to bother doing zip lines. I was just going to bring everything I could with the surfboard over the mountains and build jump ramps. And just try and like just jump over. But it would be like it's going to add a fuckload of time to a playthrough, right? The zip lines just didn't seem interesting. And then, yeah, once we discovered, I'm going chronobiologist first. Yeah, we're chrono and then back up here and then around. Yeah. I know what we're doing. It changes the whole vibe, dude. Changes the whole fucking vibe. Get a little zip line soundtrack going, little morning vibes. Little morning vibes while we cross the mountain.
There was a time when I shattered every soul.
Be nice to get a bit of progress in.
Feel the pain when
When was the last Death Stranding show? Friday, I think, wasn't it? Like last day Santa at school.
silence is turning to madness, forgetting what was so.
It's hard to make progress in this game
And I'm breaking to
with 8 hours a week or something.
don't waste your life observing disorder. There is no time to breathe.
There's no rush though.
Take every chance of joy that you can find.
Up. Oh yeah, there it is. My favourite part would be the ones that go around mountains rather than over them, you know? And shit like this. So straight down and then across. They're the sort of changes in any game from 1 to 2 that work really nice and are quality of nice touch, getting options that weren't there before. Yeah. I still think it's nowhere near enough for me. Personally. When it comes to us actually critiquing this experience, there's just so little new. And the biggest change is the quality of life stuff like this. And a lot of the stuff that is new just doesn't seem to have much value. I think I was certainly expecting a much bigger jump. Which is why I wanted to avoid zip lines. So I could focus on some new stuff. 343? Just inaccurate. Hey Jimmy, it's Yoji on my old ass account. Apparently I copped a 20-day suspension for suggesting Trump should be standing behind his bulletproof glass that's there for him, instead of standing at every other part of the stage unprotected at yesterday's memorial. Twitch says it was inciting or endorsing political violence. Well, that's interesting. It sounds like the opposite. Offering a critique on how one might better prevent political violence. Quite the opposite. Sounds to me like exactly the sort of shit I would expect from some auto mod nonsense. A world where it doesn't matter if you get a 20-day ban, does it? You're just a broken egg, brother. The system does more good than bad. So just suck that dick, son. Suck all that juicy dick. Nothing makes you feel more welcomed in a community, I find, than being punished for other people being fucked.
Sam? Wow, thank you for working so late.
Yes, I'm afraid we didn't quite make that one. There was an incident with a rock in a river.
Well done.
I tell you all that men are breaking.
Yes. Yes. Oh! To your sister, eh? And to the Eastern environment. Oh, I've done that one, though. So, Sorry, hold on. Just a moment, and I'll have a little... Fuck, just a couple 240 resins, 180 special alloys. I'm sure there's another one up here that's already built. Well, that needs a lot of resins and special alloys to actually get that mine going. We never got that mine up and running. I could make a delivery to her as well while we're in the neighborhood. I think so.
When all the reasons to stay are selfish, you must go. I'll show you out this burden is hiding, the meaning of it all. How beautiful this life.
ghosts up there? Oh. I don't think I've ever seen ghosts on the map before.
It's pretty crazy, Jimmy, yeah? Up to the aeronautical engineer. I don't think we need to bother with that. One of those. 4 more of those. Um, 160 resins I can grab from here. About 80. And special alloys. I grab 960. I don't need 960. Remove all, yes, yeah. 480 and 160 would be enough. And the weight really does matter. Okay. Probably not super necessary to go this hard, but we can. That way we can bring this delivery out to the metagenomicist as well. Onto the carrier? No, cool. Why not? Why not? We're in the fucking neighborhood, aren't we? We'll go up the mountain, connect up the astrogenomicist, astronautical engineer, come back down the mountain, connect up to the monorail, and then we could do a quick trip up to the metagenomicist, drop that off. Come back down, make a car, drive the car up across the road, grab ceramics, as many as we can fucking hold, and then run those ceramics all the way up to the roads that need them. If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to do all of that before Silent Hill F launches. And then we can play Silent Hill F. And see what the fuck that's all about. Silent Hill, what the fuck is going on, you know? Yeah, that way. Oh, I hope that's the right one. Yeah. Sounds good to me.
-61.
It was either that or do more story stuff today, and I don't know. I don't want to get balls deep in story stuff and then have to switch over. So, cruisy bit of maintenance and construction seems.
I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? -61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise. We're meant to sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked. The The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong?
It's nice to sit down. So fucking sick of standing. That's it, SCD man. Cruisy tunes. Cruisy scenic views. It's pretty good morning show material for me, I think.
Now the wind cuts the leaves like a knife, and the sun's out of sight. I see the world they build to lose at the trial. What is left and what is right? I made the
Sunrise.
worst mistake one can make, pretending to play blind.
Breathtaking every time.
What is it I'm trying to find?
Off we go. There it is. Golden orb. Popping up. Fucking lighting, man. I definitely need to play this in the lounge room at some point. Just get that big screen experience going as well. Those big colours.
Good morning to you.
Fucking pretty, man. That new 118 in TV? What's that? 110. Oh, inch. I'm a 83-inch pleb, I'm afraid. But I tell ya, she feels good. Did I just grab shit off my fucking car? This is what happened the other day. Fuck me. All right, now we have to do a little plotting and planning. I placed this in a theater. I put up new curtains yesterday in my cinema, in my home cinema, to block out the light from behind. And I tell ya, gorgeous new fucking curtains, 83-inch TV. 5.1 surround sound, but quality 5.1 surround sound in a pretty small room. We watched The Shining, Kubrick's The Shining last night. Which is probably one of the only instances where I would name the director over the author, because it very much is Kubrick's The Shining and not Stephen King's The Shining. That's fine. But yes, we watched that last night. We did Doctor Sleep the night before. Xander wasn't into Doctor Sleep and bailed pretty early, but he did watch all of The Shining. which was pretty cool.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
G'day, Takedown. Happy fucking 5-year anniversary, dude. What's going on? Hey! I just straight up tripped. Thank you, my friend. I hope you're having a
Just
good
like
one.
that, Sam.
Cheers, brother.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners has returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Ghostface, darling.
The battle rages.
I'm gonna watch the VOD when I get up in the morning. I hope you come and have an amazing rest of your night. Enjoy yours at work, and yeah, there'll be a little Death Stranding, and then hopefully some Silent Hill F to enjoy as well, and we'll see how we go from there. Thanks for throwing in, and see you maybe tonight or tomorrow for a later slot stream. Should be good. Thanks, mate. Yeah, but what got to watch The Shining last night and Doctor Sleep the night before, and yeah, with the curtains drawn and the vibes in, it's beautiful. Only thing really fucking me off is Dolby Vision. I've had some serious Dolby Vision issues that I can't fucking solve. That I can't seem to solve. Where I just get a red screen sometimes when I load up a Blu-ray. I've narrowed it down to my AV receiver. I checked all the cables and everything, and I make sure that I've set everything up properly. And sometimes you boot up a DVD and it's fucking just red, and then other times you don't. But twice now I've had to drop down from Dolby Vision to HDR10. Gives a fuck really, but it's just been an annoying process. And well, I bought a $600 Blu-ray player specifically because the PlayStation 5 doesn't do Dolby Vision, and it not working is a pain in my ass. Hey, Red, how are you, mate? I think like an hour and a half? Yeah, it's weird, right, AK? Sure if like one of the cables is having some kind of bandwidth issue that only pops up sometimes or some shit. It's absolutely a fucking pain in my balls. I'm gonna keep climbing these mountains. Get up over there. Good. Is Alien a good film for your setup?
Come on, let's get this show on the road.
Try not to fall now.
Why would a film be better for my setup specifically than another one? $222. We can get that. Alien is a great film. Oh, I meant, have you watched it? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Although, you know what? Technically, I haven't watched Alien on this new setup yet. No. On the previous one I had, it was gorgeous. I see no reason why it wouldn't be amazing this time as well.
Thirsty.
But no, technically I haven't. Alien Earth I have, though. Looks fucking good. People seem to be cooling off on Alien Earth now, I think. Like, people were loving it, and now I'm hearing more negatives than positives. I personally am still having a very good time with it. But I imagine a lot of that is just how beautiful it looks and sounds. Without any spoilers, are any of you guys watching Alien Earth? Like, keeping current with it? And if so, is it falling off for you, or are you're still digging it? Oh fuck!
Did you just drop some cargo, Sam?
Get it together.
Well, that's the first time that's ever happened. Or at the very least, the first time it's happened in this game. So you have a HDMI 2.1 cable and Blu-ray player and TV that supports it. Do you mean, do I have the 3 things that it says on the back of every 4K UHD that you need to have in order to do it? Like every single one of the hundreds that I have. Oh, I fucking forgot. I forgot that. Shit, I better check if I've got a HDMI 2.1 cable. I already tested the Blu-ray player to the TV directly by skipping the receiver, as I said, establishing that it wasn't the cables and that it was the receiver that was the problem. Yeah, I'm not sure how to proceed from here. I guess we're gonna go looking for my shit. I think it said equipment ruined though. Like some of that shit was broken. All of I can't see any of it. It's all destroyed. It's gone. I've got a PCC down there. I've never seen that happen. That's actually fucking awesome. You handled that well. Yeah, you know what? To be fair, that jump did not look good. And I took it, I went for it, I fucked it up, and everything's broken. And I can't build the mono-hour network, and I can't deliver those materials. That's the kind of brutal Death Stranding experience I've been looking for. Finally found it. Not to mention my oxygen's down to half. I'm running low. Slope detected. And I have to put my zip line down here now instead of up there. Obstacle detected. Cargo detected. Slope detected. Oh good, we found a spot. That's lovely. Hell yeah. I still like it overall. The last episode I was a little mixed on, but I feel the show had some pretty vocal detractors. Yeah. I certainly didn't see anything outside of what I expect from an Alien show. After Prometheus and Covenant and Romulus, I ain't gonna go to a movie theater to watch it, but you know, for at-home Alien sort of world-building visual style, I've been enjoying it a lot. I certainly like it more than Romulus. I liked the first half of Romulus pretty much, but I feel like it dropped off pretty badly. It didn't have characters I find super enjoyable. This one, I do like the characters in this. At the very least, I love some of the characters in this.
Gotta stay warm.
That's helping a lot. In particular, Timothy Oliphant's character and the way he's just kind of the decisions he's making and the processes that he's going for, I'm enjoying quite a lot. I can't think of anything too. I don't want to look up what other people's opinions are, you know. That feels like cheating. But when there's like this genuine negative sort of vibe coming out, and I was like, yeah, curse, that's it. I'm like, oh, nothing stood out as super bad to me. Maybe a couple of characters made some questionable decisions. Can't think of much else. 209? I'm gonna go a bit higher. It's fucking steep though, isn't it? Jesus Christ. We're gonna have to fucking use the stamina up here a bit. Look at that. Bloody hell. Timothy Oliphant is at Alien Earth. Not only is he in Alien Earth, but he plays the most Timothy Oliphant motherfucking character you could possibly imagine. Like, better casting than Sheriff Bullock in Deadwood, Timothy Oliphant. I shit you not. And, more importantly, perhaps, he absolutely crushes it. Because casting's one thing. Had a thing for him since Hitman? Oh yeah, no. Deadwood and Justified for me. He's my favorite cowboy. But to see him doing something else completely, but fits him so well is just it's just rude. Rude because I'm what did I say? This is better than his Deadwood role? Maybe that's it. Because that's fighting words. I agree. There will be nice.
Done and dusted.
Oh, because you're a cowboy.
Construction process now complete.
I have no idea how I missed that. Oh, that's good. It's because of the low oxygen up here, alright? Which, by the way, there's not just a vignette. Are you guys getting waves?
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Oh my god. Can I recycle? My capture grenades and my floating carrier? To make an oxygen mask? Oh, yes! Lettuce! Missed the badge? Well, thank you. You earned that goddamn motherfucking badge. It looks good on you. X fucking rated and shit. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Okay, so I got rid of my X capture grenades and my floating carrier, which I don't need anymore because I fucked up. But I'm able to make a goddamn.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
This one's for you. Thanks for your help. This one's for you.
Oh!
Came in handy.
Worth it. Worth it, Silverdor. You saved my ass. You get the limited amount of wrist strength I have left in me today. Thank you very much. You're amazing. Oh, that Kyle Bridge is nice. Hex and Texan, by the fucking way. Just rocking up and throwing out fucking subs like it ain't no thing. You, my friend, are a fucking legend. Cheers, mate. Welcome, Sloppy Marine. Enjoy your sub, mate. I think about replaying this, but not focusing on the roads so much like I did on my first playthrough. Fair enough. I'm focusing on roads right now while focusing on mountains, so it doesn't feel like such a big problem to me. Like, you know, I was over here and I want to get over here to get materials for over here. So what do? Drive back up and around? Or do I get my ass across the fucking mountain? Like, obviously you go across the mountain, right? Would you, in this position, Pavement, with a name like Pavement, maybe you would, have chosen to drive all the way around? Oh. You gotta be careful around here. You don't want to fall over and lose everything. Can't believe we fucking made an oxygen mask at the top. This is some of the best actual challenging, amazing, divergent fucking Death Stranding gameplay I've seen in this game so far. Pulling me back from the brink, if I'm being honest with you. I don't think I will go that way, sir. I don't think I will. I think I'll go this way. Stop with the bullshit. It's that bullshit that lost me all my stuff. I heard the word cowboy and was summoned. Something deep in my blood was drawn to the word because you're a Hexan motherfucking Texan.
I'm Sam. I'm Sam.
Who said that? Is that my echo? Aerial camera? Whoa! Why is there an aerial camera? It's great. There it is. Oh, we need to have one king of the motherfucking world shot, don't we? Jesus. It's not bad. Doesn't get the height quite where I'd like it though, does it? That's pretty cool. I feel like it needs more, no, maybe not that far. Hard to get a real sense of the scope, though. I think I like my fly kick better. One sec. I'll send him out, alright? Cheers, mate. Is this the peak? It feels like the highest peak. Maybe that one's technically higher? I don't know. Maybe that one we're kind of leaping over the mountain. It's not my favorite shot, but it'll do. I love that there's a camera aerial camera button that just appears when you get up here. That's really nice. It's only 125 meters away, that. So what we're going to want to do is get a nice big curly one, right? Yeah, like that. and go straight over the top of this fucking mountain. Whereas in the last game, you'd obviously have one at the peak. Here, you don't quite have to. Whoa! Before we get fucking crazy, though. Fucking obstacle detected shit, seriously. That would have been a quality of life improvement for this fucking game. Fuck that dumb fucking shit off. How much can we curve this bitch? I don't think we can curve it that much. I wonder if my roads are still there. Well, I've been playing since day one. And mine are at 28%. Maybe the Mexico... Oh, wait, were there roads in Mexico? I didn't know that. So maybe not yet, but getting there. Maybe like here? Yeah, yeah. Bingo. I think that'll... It doesn't quite go over the mountain. But it curls around it well enough that I think it'll be cool. I'm going to use this sexy bitch's fucking climbing rope. Thank you, Mama, for the rabbits. Never upgraded them. I haven't upgraded too many of them, but the last run, you drive so much fucking faster on them when they're upgraded that I started upgrading them. Get out of there. Hut! 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 That's it, baby. Just nailed it! Absolute fucking superstar, you are, Sam. Couldn't have done it better myself. Wouldn't have tried to. Last PCC, because the other ones all got fucked. And that's quite perfect. Another structure detected nearby. Steep slope detected here. Oh, that's nice. It looks like it'll get 2, actually. Well, we love a freebie.
Hell yeah.
I have to farm so many crystals, but it does sound like something to do. Well, there seem to be some pretty good big fucking monsters to kill. Which, if you EX grenade, you get like the white crystal, and you might have more options for farming crystals than I do because you've made it further in the game. I'm not sure, but if it were me right now, I know of several places in the game where I could go and fight some big motherfuckers, and get some pretty decent fucking payouts. To the point that it wouldn't really feel like I was grinding it. I don't think. Also, the mines, I think around the mines, crystals seem to spawn a decent amount. Take 5 of these just in case. Get us down the mountain. And I don't want to do any deliveries for you. I just wanted to hook you up. And I think we're good. Battery's been recharged thanks to this legend. Boots are still good. Let's get back up. Now, there was another connection here that I didn't make. Right? I can't fucking see anything. There does appear to be another one in here somewhere. It might actually just be my other one. Let me check. I think it is. Oh, that Kyle Bridge is great.
This particular area is known as the Cloud Sea Valley. The valley was formed by a gatequake, which caused a large
so that one up there is
section of the ridge leading
redundant.
to the peak to collapse.
But I ain't climbing down from there again just to get rid of it. Not right now.
To spread across the sky like an ocean. However, do not let the scenic view distract you, as there are many steep slopes from which you can slip and fall to your death.
Is that my package? Yeah, I think it is. Not getting that one. It's not happening. I could have grabbed materials from him actually, and whacked him on a floating carrier, and continued our original journey. But then without the delivery, I don't need to bother, right? Okay, so that's down to the adventurer. We wanted to have some kind of connection down to here. I believe would be the general idea. I mean, why wouldn't you just snowboard down this motherfucker, right? why zipline down here ever? Really? Because you can't put a floating carrier on your surfboard. That's got to be the answer. All right. Well, we've still got enough bandwidth for now. Might as well use it. Let me just have a pee. 1 sec. You guys hearing some fucking thunder up there? Fucking sounded like it. I'm gonna go around. Oh, the thickness of this snow. Mind blowing. We can slide. That was awesome. $76-meter slide. Let's go again. Damn. Not quite steep enough for another slide, apparently. Marker here. Just
delivery route final.
so I have a bit of a idea where I'm headed. Ho, ho, ho. Look who decided to pop up in the back there. Cheeky bugger. This feels like a reasonably good spot to bang another zip line at. You know what? I didn't realize we are actually pretty close to capping out bandwidth. Go fucking figure. 500. All right, yeah. That's good. Great. Excellent. More reasons to get more stars.
Let's do this.
Construction process now complete.
Slide! Slide! Do it! Alright. So that's a decent hit. Probably say like here-ish. That's why you gotta have a marker. Get very fucking lost in this mountain. It's happened before. Easy to do. Bang that on the back, let's go. Apparently, Silent Hill F unlocks on Steam in approximately 1 hour. Has anybody else got that shit preloaded and is waiting to click that button? Hey Ryan, how are you, mate? Always, dude. Yeah, crushing it. Crushing it. School holidays. Got a nice new baby in the house. Playing lots of video games. You know, just cruising, man. Cruising. That's a bit of a fucking snowfall. Oh shit. Almost 300 meters already. Alright. Love it. Crack of that thunder. I guess it would just be really boring. And bang one here. Lance cheated and set himself to Kiwi Land to play early. On PlayStation though, right? So he would have got in about 14 hours ago. I was thinking about jumping on last night, but the PC... I couldn't be fucked. And the PC release is so close. It's not usually this close. Just checking and just I'm never really sure what is like approximately 1 hour. Is that like did that change 2 minutes ago, or has it been saying that, you know? But yeah, 10 p.m. exactly. Yeah. He always does. The cunt. Every fucking time. Getting that fucking early as you can start, which is cool. That's cool. Fair. Anyone can do it. And if I was up last night, I'd have considered. I mean, I wouldn't consider 10 p.m. I always do midnight. I don't like gaming the system personally. $214 already. Long stretches, man. I think maybe there. Also, fuck. I wish you didn't say that stuff in his chat as soon as he switched categories. I wish you didn't say that stuff in his chat as soon as he switched categories. I feel like I'm missing some delicious context here. Wow. That connects, but I need to upgrade this one. Let's just check. Next to someone else's down there. Yeah, how far? Is that a level 2? It is a level 2. 353 meters away. Oh, okay. Then I think it's worth running materials up here. $271. And what's this? 339. Yeah, I think it's worth popping this right here. And then just upgrading it.
Construction process now complete.
Chemicals and special alloys. Censorship told us a fun fact about the game as soon as it unlocked. Oh, sorry. When you said that stuff, there was some like specific, potentially spoilery shit getting thrown around. Dropping some packages today, man. It's good. Feels a bit more like Death Stranding 1. Oh, but yeah, did someone ask if I like this as much as Death... Oh, you love Death Stranding 2 as much as the first. I thought I read that. Yeah, no. No, I don't know how you could, to be honest. Given that you've already played the first, and it's so similar. It'll buff out, but outside the fact that it is just another version of the exact same fucking thing, when it could have been an entirely different thing, you know. I was expecting like in the tar and in the oceans and submarines and all this sort of crazy different gameplay mechanics, like as much variance from nothing to Death Stranding as from Death Stranding to Death Stranding 2 is kind of what I was expecting, given that it's Hideo. But it turns out there wasn't really much reason to make another one of these, except to tell more of the story. And thus far, I don't think there's been anything significant in the story that improves it upon where it left off in the first one. Feels, you know, like a possible sequel. It feels, being as jaded as I am, it feels to me like there was no reason to continue this story and no reason to continue the gameplay. Nobody had any fresh ideas or any reason to push things forward outside what has already been done in the first, and the only motivating factor was it would make money. And I would much personally have preferred seeing all of these talented designers and developers making something new. But it is what it is.
Remember to rest, Sam.
Boss fights any better?
That's the spirit. Thank you, Sam.
Not to me. Which, I guess that taps into what I don't like about this game more than anything else. It's easier than Death Stranding was. Considerably easier than Death Stranding was. And Death Stranding was pathetic in terms of its difficulty. But clearly, Hideo and the team have decided to step further away from challenging experiences and further into Sony experiences, and it does that part very well. It just does, yeah. Look, maybe there's. I haven't finished it. Maybe there's a lot more to the story that comes through and stuff. You know, there's been some great cutscenes and shit. Don't get me wrong. It's just, and you don't. How do you comment on the story of something before you've seen the end? You know. And I certainly haven't seen the end. But where I feel right now,
I remember you.
I'm not enjoying it as much as the first. No.
Back from war, are we? Good.
A fucking year, cunt. What a legend. Thank you very much, man. Happy bloody anniversary. Cheers. Special alloys and chemicals. Right? I already have 240 chemicals. Do I just need some special alloys? Fuck. Does anyone remember what it was to upgrade a level 1 zipline to a level 2? I had it a minute ago and I fucking lost it. Really been grinding this one out. I can't put too much time into it, you know, Keys. I'm every morning, if I'm doing a morning show, I'm trying to hit this one. There's always other shit to do. I got doing Metal Gear Solid Delta at night, you know. And then of course school holidays and new baby. I can't get as many shows in as I want to. It feels like I've been grinding it out, but I just haven't been able to put that much time into it. People who didn't like DS1 seem to like this one more. Yeah. I wonder if it's because they kind of just breezed through and didn't really stop to smell the roses at any point, playing on an easier difficulty. I don't know. How is a Death Stranding that doesn't have Mads Mikkelsen in it better than a Death Stranding that does? That'll never make sense to me. 244.80? I knew you'd know. Thanks, Lights Out. Lights Out, by the way, might very well have finally triple L'd everything now at over 700 hours, was it like? How your opinion on this game from a gameplay perspective especially is probably the only one that matters. How have you found this compared to the first one? Congrats, dude. Bravo.
Very impressive work, Sam.
I didn't go to my room yet. I do need a car. Batteries. Just a couple batteries. Oh, you know what? It's in the garage. I don't have to pay for it, right? Might as well just take it out. Great.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
I put double the time into 2 than 1 and enjoyed it probably about the same. Okay. Was doing it all again. Like, that's a pretty big compliment when you think about it. To basically do the exact same thing again and have it take twice as long, but still enjoy doing it about the same, says a lot about just how compelling and interesting a certain type of mind, mine included, I might add, finds this kind of geographical expansion, navigation, exploration, and for lack of a better phrase, delivery network construction and planning type of gameplay. Because criticisms I have, I kind of feel the same way Light does at this point. I can continue driving around and building shit and delivering shit in the world of Death Stranding for a very long time and never really be bored of it, you know? It doesn't need to be more. Though I wished it was. There was so much, oh, my PCC. There was so much potential for expansion and development of the idea. And I guess a lot of that is it's just because having played Hideo games and Kojima production games for so long, like I guess I just got used to the idea that that they always one-up themselves, you know? Frankly, the game wasn't challenging. There was nothing really new. Of course, there's some fun stuff, and the graphics are gorgeous, but I never felt the sense of awe that I had from the first one. Same. With 200 hours in both, I had about 2 years between them. Fair enough. I feel like I would change one part there. I did feel, and do feel, the same sense of awe as I did with the first one. I feel like visually they managed maybe not one up, but like captivate me and have me breathless about the same amount of times, you know? It's just when you've already had something and done something, the second time it's very difficult for it to ever come close to feeling the same way as the first. In a certain respect, there's a monorail going to the moon there. Can you see that? Did you see that? There's a fucking monorail to the moon. Why is the moon so close? It seems every night a different nebula appears in the sky. Can't quite see the one tonight because it's on the other side of the mountain. And some nights, that moon is incredibly close. I've noted that when you're up in the mountains, it happens much more often than when you're down below, but it certainly does happen down below. And it happened to me quite early on when I was overlooking the ocean. Could it just be that they wanted a different beautiful thing in the sky every night? And fuck the implications of this rock being in different places in time and space? Or is there some much deeper, larger reason behind it? If you were to say that, if you were to take it literally at its face value, what could that mean narratively? Relatively exciting. Upgrade. I'm not going to zip down because I want to take the car. I thought the car would get me closer up here, but that's all right. But yeah, I do find myself thoroughly enjoying doing the same thing again. Thoroughly enjoying drinking in the same kinds of sights again. And thoroughly enjoying the continuation of the story that is Death Stranding. Happy to keep playing it. Enjoying my time. Thing is, when it comes to like what's my game of the year, there was no doubt in my mind that Death Stranding 2, before I even played it, would absolutely be the one. The reality is it isn't. I haven't even played Ninja Gaiden 4 or Metroid Prime 4 yet. But this ain't there. Expedition 33 is definitely the one that I think most fondly of this year in terms of what it was capable of doing, what it did. I guess how much I'm enjoying something on a day-to-day basis isn't as relevant to me as what is it doing that it hasn't done before? What kind of experience is it giving me that I haven't had before?
Feels good.
All of that plays a really big part. Even though this certainly ticks all of the boxes it needed to. Yeah, Woodkid fully living up to the expectations that Low Raw set. It's another huge plus for this game. I don't know what I would rate it if I were reviewing it, but I would rate this game very high, even though it feels as though it's constantly doing everything it can to make me dislike it by fucking with the difficulty and wasting so many of the beautiful tools that it has available, that it could be used to create a very interesting experience. That little brief moment up in the mountains there where there was finally a sense of danger, just for the briefest of moments, and to be pulled out of that by somebody else building a fucking post box up there, and me having to use the materials of my floating carrier and my X grenades in order to pull it off. Like that kind of emergent gameplay is exactly the same kind of emergent gameplay that Death Stranding 1 offered. And there really hasn't been any significant change in any way between the two, you know? When I really thought, when they first announced this, I was saying, you know, God, if they're going to do another one, this long after, with all this learn, imagine the new heights that it could take us to. And instead it's zip lines and roads. You know? Which again, not necessarily a bad thing, it's just, we've had all this before. I'm not going over that ramp. There's no way. Wait, is there any chance I can drive up this mountain? I don't think I can drive up this mountain. Why did I think I could drive up this mountain?
Commencing route creation.
We're definitely going over this ramp. Just a quickie. Gorgeous. Maybe the anti-gravity properties of Chiralium has altered the moon's orbit? What about every other nebula? When having a hard time getting to sleep, I find them relaxing, and I think about my experiences in the first game while listening. No, I sleep, you know, with a family, so can't just be banging on Low Raw songs in the middle of the night. But I guess what you do when you're falling asleep is a very personal experience. I think a better question might be, does anyone still listen to Low Raw? And then just cut out that very, very specific and personal part of it that you added. That would only make sense to a certain group of people. Probably better to get more likely to get a better answer. Aha. Let's see if we can drive our way out of these mountains. Almost the ET scene, yeah, except instead of a fucking bike, it's an off-roader. Awesome. Gonna be real hard to knock X33 up the top spot for me. And I almost put that game down very early for some dumb shit. Yeah, I could have as well. It was irritating me at the beginning for sure. It was poorly balanced and poorly thought out. So glad they pulled it back. Expedition 33 and Silk Song. Does anybody else have any other contenders? Oh, and Death Stranding too, obviously. Anybody else have any other contenders that they're considering for, Wow. For their game of the years? just before we get to that last. Because I say for me, until I played Ninja Gaiden 4 and Metroid Prime 4, it doesn't matter. But Blueprints was excellent, absolutely excellent, and I sampled it, and it was amazing. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, yeah, that's going to be up there for a lot of people for sure. They got an amazing DLC recently, according to Nachos as well. He's a little biased, but I believe him. Okay, so yeah, Blueprints on the Super Indie side, Kingdom Come 2, for sure. No Rest for the Wicked, huh? I'm looking forward to that myself. Apparently they're currently working on some sick co-op for that. Strong year for gaming? Indeed. I have to, by the end of it, I think I'll have to agree. There are strong years, and there are strong years. This is a strong fucking year. Oh, Hades 2. For the not-so-indie indies, I guess. Not-so-indie anymore indies. Oh, Pirate Yakuza, that's nice. Would you, being a huge Yakuza fan, would you say that A, Pirate Yakuza lived up to your Yakuza expectations, and B, superseded all other games that you played this year? I played about 5 hours of it, and it felt great. And I don't have the I don't have the bandwidth to keep playing that and ignore everything else. So it's done for me, unless I make a very concerted effort to return to it, which I may or may not do. School holidays, nice, yeah. You don't like the kids everywhere? You fucking snob, huh? Oh, this is looking good. This looks good. Sam's battery's depleted and needs to be recharged. Interesting. Oh, I got a solar panel on the back. That should help. Don't like people? Yeah, nah, fair. Hades 2 actually gets its 1 point. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said Hades 2. It'll 100% be included in the what was your favorite game this year and what do you think was the best release this year considerations of people. And honest to God, what I've played of Hades 2 in 2 separate playthroughs thus far puts it so fucking high. Like, it is just as good as the first game and yet adds way more shit to it as well. Unlike Death Stranding 2, which, like, beat for beat, you look at a screenshot of this, you look at a screenshot of that. If you're not super in the know, you might not be able to tell the difference. Because it's the same fucking thing, right? Whereas Hades 2, I don't know if you could look at 2 screenshots and not know which one's which. Because every environment's new, and there's shitloads of them. Every character is new, you know. And of course it's entrenched in that lovely Greek mythology and has the same level of attention to detail, but it doesn't borrow anything other than the core gameplay style from the first. Every single thing, every single piece, even the characters that are reused in such incredibly beautiful, fun, fucking amazing ways. And that's all without having finished it and without the full version having been fucking released yet. It's absurd. It can bunny hop, and with chiral crystals attached to it, it can bunny hop a little better and float a little. Very good. So yeah, look, Hades 2 is going to be hard to beat. I'm telling you. There's definitely better Yakuza games that have been put out combat-wise, but I loved it. That's not exactly, and when I mean exactly, at fucking all what I asked, is it? Why'd you have to go combat-wise? You were waiting for a new Yakuza game. Did this shit live up to expectations or not?
It's nice.
And would you consider it your favorite game over everything else you've played this year? It's got 4. I think it only has 2 anti-grav units, doesn't it? Battery, anti-grav, anti-grav. Battery, battery, battery. I think it's only 2. And we made it! How's that? Well, in like, what? Less than 2 hours. From Eastport Knot to the Smoke Hill Mine. Less than 2 hours. Banger. I'm cool, man. New record. Wild concept, underwater locations. I thought they were going to do underwater and in the next realm, you know? Really fucking change it up. But they could have won me over with this if they used the new combat and the new weapons and the new enemies to make a genuinely challenging as fuck, interesting as fuck experience from that perspective. I could absolutely have seen this as my favorite game. But with it being specifically targeted at casual gamers and having all these tools just left aside to rot, leaving people like myself. I played this game for 2 days on story difficulty without knowing it had changed from brutal to story, and I didn't know. And I just can't say that a video game is of good quality if you don't know the difference between the lowest difficulty and the highest. If you can't tell the difference, then I don't think it's of reasonable quality to be complimented. Especially not in a year like this. Gold split! You know it. Crushing it, mate. Proper prog. I think speedrunning, just like Death Stranding 1, which, by the way, I talked about wanting to speedrun Death Stranding 1 for ages, and then when we finally did, it was super fucking fun. This could be fun too. And it would be a lot harder. A lot longer. I was gonna say, you fucking get rid of my original batch, you cunt. But no, it did not. Everything's fine. Into the truck. I think we could probably fit one more fang in. Some of one more fang anyway. That's 3,200 ceramics though. We need a fuckload of chemicals too. I don't know where the fuck do I get, that was resins, metals. Resins again. Okay, so it's probably chemicals must be in here, I'd say. So if I get a bunch of resins and special alloys and take them to this mine, then we could probably grab chemicals, and with those we could probably be upgrading along the way. The question is, do I want to just keep dropping all my ceramics all the way along the road, or do I want to save them, finish that? I've already put the metals in that, finish that. I've already put the metals in that, finish that. I think so. Yeah. 2,100, 1,600. Yeah, no. Just those alone, to be honest. I need to get them done. So I'm going to fill up. This will be a waste of materials. I don't care. I'm going to put as much as I can in the car. And, meh. Right? Oh, the new Doom came out this year too, yeah. I haven't tried it yet. Stranger in 2016 was near top of the decade for me. Yeah, it's I think it does a lot of interesting things. It just doesn't have a lot of heart to it to me. It's like, here's the difficulty sliders that you can move up and down to change. It's a little too let's appeal to everyone, and by extension, in my opinion, feels like it appeals to no one. And no one, of course, in this particular context is me. It doesn't appeal to me. That's how it goes, right? All right, we got to go. We got to go now. No more fucking around. We're running out of time here. All right, I need a cup of tea. I want to see how this auto driving goes. Someone can't put a speed boost there. And it fucked it up. There we go. All right. I need to make a cup of tea before we switch over to Silent Hill. Have a little crack of some of this lovely Todd Terje that Art Bob donated for our cruising pleasure. And I'm back in a minute, yeah? Let's hope this car goes in the right direction. Alright, that's how it works then. We'll get you as far as the next bit. What a tune, huh? Oh my god. Where's this gonna take me? Yeah. Straight up. What's it gonna do when it gets here? I'm gonna have to be back before then. One o'clock. Woo-hoo-hoo! We're cruising now, lads. Be right back. There we go. 18 minutes on the clock till Silent Hill F. And, well, just enough bloody time to finish a couple roads, I reckon. I'd say this has been a very productive fucking morning. And the vibes, somewhat immaculate. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, little kick out, beautiful. These upgraded roads, you can fucking fang on them, huh? But we're not going to upgrade all of them yet.
Charlie's always running around trying to find certainty. He needs all the world to confirm that he ain't lonely. Mary counts the war, knows he tires easily. Johnny thinks the world would be right if it could buy truth.
Nearly as good as the auto run in Red Dead 2, but I'm waiting for the crash in a tree moment.
He changes his mind more than a woman.
I didn't know about the auto run in Red Dead 2 for so long.
She made her bed.
But by the end, I was using it a lot.
When my chance was slim, running around.
Vibes, bro.
Running around.
Just fucking picking up every package on the way as well. I love it. Well, this road's starting to look a little fucked.
When he decides he's a fool, Johnny says he live anywhere when he earns
to this station with the truck, right? I wonder if that would actually be faster. Things to test on the next ceramics run. Another interesting part of the conversation when it comes to this game, when it comes to the difficulty, when it comes to the fact that it's missing leaderboards and racing track and so much of the stuff that Death Stranding 1 does have. A big part of the conversation is how I feel about this game this year on this first playthrough. And how I feel about this game when the director's cut inevitably comes out. And we gotta play through it again. Likely on, well, you know what, the director's cut will probably be on PlayStation before it's on PC, right? And what that will add to this game and whether or not it'll fundamentally change the overall experience, because let's face it, Death Stranding 1's director's cut, with the very hard mode especially, is a big part of a lot of the, and all the extra toys and stuff that it added. It's a very big part of the comparison that I have with this game. There's my old shield. We'll see, I guess. Oh, anime, we were talking about earlier, and I forgot to mention. Dan Season 2 finished. Now, I'm not one to have a conversation about up-to-date fucking animes myself, but I happen to be on the forefront of this particular anime journey due to my son's constant interest in Dan. And I gotta say, that season finale was kind of a fucking banger. And I am so keen to find out what happens next. And not so keen to wait for the year or so I imagine I'll have to wait in order to find out. Thoughts? Is there anybody else here that's Danny, you know? Carried on back, 369, done. Beautiful. Death Stranding 1 having a director's cut implies that the original release was censored or cut in some way. I presume it's just a lot of ideas that didn't make it in, right? It's like having a racetrack. Like having a cannon you could shoot cargo with, you know, those sorts of things that literally were cut so that the game could be released at the appropriate deadline. And then we're added later. Makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, Paradig. I don't know if it'll even bother, to be honest. We'll see. 21, 1600. So 3,740. I bet I don't have that on me. $15, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 3, 6. Maybe just. Quick maths, which is about the only fucking maths I can do. Quick maths suggests it's possible. Cosmo invented a t-shirt calendar. Okay. Good to know. I do remember hearing that Hideo didn't like calling it director's cut. Really? I thought he would have been all over that. I was thinking about starting season 2 of Dan. Season 1 was just wacky enough to keep me watching. I don't know if I'd have stayed through it the whole way, but it had a good ending, that's all. It's way more off the cuff second season. Have you found any of the VR missions properly challenging? Not even a little bit. Fucking absolutely pathetic. But then how could they? They don't compare your score with other players. Whereas the previous iteration did. You know? That is indeed the anime where the dude loses his balls and has a hot grandma, yep. The Bayo granny for me, man. Whew. Xander fucking loves it. It's his whole jam. So, like every Friday has been a big deal for us to he gets home from school, we watch the new episode. Which is fun. So I love having an 8-year-old more than a 4-year-old. Watching fucking PJ Masks and shit. Let me tell you, your kid has made yeah. Could be better, but Chainsaw Man was the first real big one, and then Dan, yeah. Most kids indicate. Hey, look, credit where it's due. K-pop Demon Hunters goes alright, bro. It's not the most fucking riveting of narratives. And the characters are all pretty fucking classic stereotypes without any real movement. But it's got proper quality behind the animation, behind the sound.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
For the kind of slop that it should be, I think it's a lot better than it is. Armageddon, thanks for 35 months, mate. Hang on. Good to see you, dude. It's cracking. We are a few minutes out from Silent Hill F, I think. I just wanted to drop off this last bit to this last road, really, and then I think we're done. Right? Wait, did that not build? Oh fuck, I'm zoning out. Yeah. Honestly, I'm glad K-pop Demon Hunters is doing well in a world with Minecraft, you know, because the Minecraft movie was a fucking joke. But K-pop Demon Hunters wasn't a joke. Is it bigger than it should be? Sure, but, you know, it's K-pop shit. But I guess K-pop Demon Hunters should have been the joke. And the Minecraft movie should have been a passion project. And instead, I feel like they flipped. I feel like the Minecraft movie didn't even attempt to be good, you know? It just knew that the memes and the hype and the dumb fuckery would absolutely carry, and it didn't need anything else. Not even a semblance of a story. It had less plot than the Super Mario Brothers movie from the 90s. Because the less said about the current Super Mario Brothers movie, the better. Let's see if Galaxy performs. I doubt it. All right, moment of truth. Do I have enough ceramics to build the final road in my network? Oh! The quick maths have sold it, ladies and gentlemen. We're in there. Done it. We've done it. How good is Ander on the new OLED, bro? I just did the same thing. And yes, watch 2 of Season 1 was incredible. Watch 1 of Season 2 for me, sublime. So good, I think I've convinced my wife to get on it. And that's gonna be wild. Kind of liked it. The new Trigun. I didn't watch much of the old one, so I skipped the new one. But that's interesting. I heard most people who like Trigun didn't, but I'm glad that you did. That's interesting. For sure. All right. We dropped off all this. We wanted to get from here to here, across the mountain, finish the network there, which we did, pick up some motherfucking supplies, some ceramics, run them back up the fucking road, and finish this last bit off. Done. Death Stranding day 25, ladies and gentlemen. We crushed it. I'm going to save it right there. Switch over to the PC. And I'm going to boot up a little Silent Hill F, assuming sure works. All in a fucking day's work, right? You forgot the one at the bottom. The road at the bottom. Like, I know what I said, and I know what I meant when I said it, and you can suck your own dick. Okay? I didn't actually mean literally every fucking road in the game. I meant on my network, which I'm pretty sure I said. Pretty sure I said that word. Where I'm up to in the story, you know? Where's this generation's brave little toaster or Land Before Time? I want to see some kids bawling in theaters. They don't have enough character in kids' films these days to feel real emotions. My project this last holidays with Xander was Evangelion films, which we did, and it was amazing. This time I want to do the Robin Hood Disney film with him, and then play some of the Robin Hood board game that we got, and then do Kevin Costner Robin Hood, a bit more of that board game, and then Robin Hood Men in Tights, which I think he'll personally resonate with quite well. And then more of this wonderful Robin Hood board game, which is very narrative focused. Just sort of like do a Robin Hood intro this school holidays, you know. I might try and kick it off tomorrow, but that's my plan. So he comes out of the school holidays, you know, got a good, competent understanding of the Robin Hood character. Men in Tights is fucking brilliant, right? Yeah. I think most kids would turn a movie off if it made them feel too much these days. Quite possibly. Fox and the Hound. Oh, I love it. Heartward Bound. Milo and Otis. Probably don't know Milo and Otis, but that was a banger for me. All right, we're switching over to the Xbox controller. I think so. I might just try the PlayStation to see if there's some, because there might be some haptics and stuff with this game that could be fun. I'll stick with the PlayStation controller, which should work nicely. Supports your DualSense controller. Yeah. Let's plug that baby in. Iron Giant, love it. Yeah, Homeward Bound Milo Notes, fuck yeah. Wild Robot. You know what? This generation's, it's got to be Wild Robot, which if you haven't seen, exquisite, delicious. Don't know if it's as good as the classics, but it's certainly good enough. That's how a ports. Yeah, you just get on, you fucking get the job done, and then you're fucking laughing, right? Store page. This game unlocks you in approximately less than an hour. Approximately less than an hour. Approximately less than an hour. Okay. What does that mean? While I'm waiting, I can update some titles. Silent Hill F. PC launch. Silent Hill F. Over to the YouTubes. I'm not sure if updating the YouTube is ever worth it. Actually, you know what? I won't, because then the video will be Silent Hill F PC launch, and it won't indicate that there's a Death Stranding in there. I will change the game though. It's weird on YouTube, man. I don't know how things work. And I'll change the logo so that anyone who's looking at it now won't be like, oh, yo. Fucking Death Stranding. Nice. Nice and nice. Cool. Can't wait to start playing Hades 2. Yeah, I'll bet. I've been playing a lot of Hades 2, so I'm not super interested in starting it. I'm just going to keep going with it. But I've played enough. What have I put in? 35 hours. A reasonable amount of Hades 2. I feel very, very comfortable with my Hades 2 progression. I'm very interested to see where it goes. Maybe I'm going to do the sign out of Steam thing. The cope. A little bit of cope. Oh, yes. I was just signed in on this exact computer. But sure. Access on your new computer. That's just not quite true though, is it, Steam? Because it's not my new computer. Because I was just logged in on this computer. Hey, Endless Legend 2's out? Oh, nice. I wonder if my copy of that game is no. Is still Endless Legend 2 demo. It's called now. My press copy is now called demo. Fair. Endless Legend VIP. Endless Legend Definitive Edition and Endless Legend. Yeah. Anyway, I could definitely see myself playing a bit of that. Did they give you a normal or deluxe game code? For Silent Hill F, they didn't give me anything. Nobody hit me up about it. I bought my own copy from Green Man Gaming. And it said specifically it was a deluxe edition. In library, digital deluxe edition.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
No one's playing it yet, so I assume no one else is in yet. Badunka, 77 months. G'day, mate. How you going, dude? What's cracking? Thanks for the fucking sub, bro. Well, while we're sitting here, we could definitely keep listening to Silent Hill 2 on vinyl, I think. Oh, stretch some fucking legs out, mate. Media that makes you feel uncomfortable doesn't survive in a world of unlimited options? Maybe. I guess it depends on how you're raised. Looking forward to playing this in an hour. Also got one from GMG. It's a pretty big discount, right? 26%, I think. Can't fucking complain about that. The environment in F keeps making me think Fatal Frame and fucking me right up. Love it. How you going, Grizz? Well, it did say approximately. Don't be fooled. Advanced access is within 3 hours, but it's actually 1+ hour. Silent Hill F is dripping with woke all over its walls like blood. Whoa. We have a writer in the house. They moved the series from its classic American small-town horror roots to 1960s rural Japan? I believe they did, yes. Was asking that question rhetorically intended to convey a certain feeling or emotion? Oh, nice diversity flex. Yeah, right. I'm not going to be reading that.
Well now, here's an old one, almost as old as me.
Gutler for 86 months. G'day, mate. How you going? Thanks, brother. Cheers. Already available on the Microsoft Game Store? With woke in them. Yeah. I wish I didn't have to, Kaizen, because I actually do feel like a lot of game development does trend in the woke direction these days. And I do find the virtue signaling and the incessant need to check certain boxes to create formulaic, accessible, and altogether heartless experiences that I want no part in. The problem I have is that most of the people who seem to feel that same way are fucking morons that have nothing better to do than sit on their soapboxes and preach about how everything's gone in this fucking direction, like this cunt, who seems to think comparing the amount of woke dripping on this product with the amount of blood dripping on the walls of a Silent Hill fucking... Like, we're talking about like year 7, year 8 level intellects. It's very unfortunate. I feel like most of the people on my side of the fucking fence are absolute morons. In the land of the blind, right? Deaf baby, my lord, what's going on, dude? 99 months. I hope you're doing good, mate. You gonna be at PAX this year? They don't mean accessibility when they say woke. They're talking about the game featuring a female protagonist who's Asian. Yes, and apparently shifting the roots of the game into rural Japan. I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. Where's the comparison to diversity there? Where's the connection to diversity there? You'd think if Silent Hill F was sold on this store and available? Oh, deluxe edition's what I want, right? There's nothing to suggest that it's out that I can see. But it might be. Hey, Pawns, how are you, mate? What's going on? Do people forget that Silent Hill 3 exists? I think they usually do, yeah. Probably with good reason, to be honest. It's starting to look like it might be another 50 minutes before it fucking comes out. It's a bit sad. This one's getting some fucking coverage. Alabaster Dawn. 50 minutes, we'll put it at midnight, NA East. Somehow that feels right, huh? It'll be out at 2 p.m. AEST for Steam. Why did it tell me that it would be out at 1 then? Why has it been counting down to 1 this whole time? Yeah, it does say 2 p.m. Damn. Well, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make some changes. To my day. What these guys want is that same cultural boxes ticked that have been ticked for the past 60 years and blame diverse communities and modern society for when games are shit. Yeah. The problem I have is that they then go on to suck the dick of absolutely tragic video games that don't have any personality or flavor at all, because it leans in the other direction. Rio, g'day mate. I don't know what those idiots are talking about. I've played 7 hours of this and I love it. Holy shit! Brand new game with a positive reception from Rio. It must be fucking good. I'm excited now, mate. Fuck yeah. Felt I could fall asleep to this. Yeah. If it ever starts, apparently the time is wrong. I'd love to see that big picture. This would have been nice right here, you know? Right under where it says you can play in less than an hour.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Is it going to be less than an hour? Because you told me an hour. The Red Planet throwing out some fucking bedtime gifties, huh? You champion. Thanks, mate. Good to see you. What's going on? How are you? Enjoy your subs, guys. Thanks for hanging out. It is the Silent Hill OST in the background. Silent Hill 2, sorry. As always, yes, going to be at the PAX. Lovely, mate. Beautiful. The Steam countdown is usually more of an estimate, not an exact. Yeah. I feel like I knew this. It's been a long time since I usually just do this at midnight on PlayStation, but this schedule's got me doing things differently. Am I correct? You're going to be playing in a dark room. When the fuck have I ever been in a dark room? You think because it looks like a dark room, I'm in a dark room? You're crazy. Been watching this show for like 11 years. You think I'm streaming in a dark room? There are 3 lights on me currently, Def. 3. There's nothing dark about this room, I'm afraid. Oh, I read that wrong. Yeah, of course I've got a dark room. As if I would miss. You die, you die, you die. Unless it conflicts with Twitch stuff, yeah, I'll be on. The problem isn't woke developers or writers or producers. The problem, just like always, is shit writers, shit devs, shit executives and producers, shit ideas, shit implementation, and execution. Fucking bravo, mate. And well fucking said. Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Same as it's always been. My last question, is this an all-afternooner for you? Yeah, I think so. I wasn't planning on doing this today, but rather than stream last night, I said to my wife, I'll do a all-day stream today, and then I'll take tomorrow off. Now, it sucks because she's been holding that baby for like 3.5 fucking hours, and he just won't go down. And I knew today would be one of those days where you just can't put him down. So today's going to suck for her. The good news is she fucking loves Silent Hill. So she's going to be watching and hopefully enjoying herself, as we will. We'll finally get into it too. And then tomorrow I'll be around. So it won't be too hard. I put new curtains up for her yesterday as well. Well, I should say, we put them up together. It was definitely a 50-50 experience. And I'm sure she'll be happy enough. Riding the high of new curtains to deal with today. He will shame me for that question. I think my brain has begun the process of just passing your syntax. So kind of like dyslexia. When I read your horribly worded sentences that lack any and all forms of punctuation, apparently even a fucking capitalization this time, I don't see that. It just puts it together in a way that does make sense and is written competently. Yeah, Kaizen, that's the bigger problem, isn't it? I'm just going to see if there's my wife was cooking some kind of a delicious rice cake when I popped out earlier. And I would like to eat some of it. So I'm just gonna. Hey, Bob. Oh wow, you're actually playing it. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yourself and a few others were asking. Enough people, a handful of people said that they would be very interested in watching me play this. So I thought, fuck it, why not? I can play some of a video game. You know, it's no big deal, is it? Oh, that worked out nice. My mate was going to cancel anyway. I'm doing a workout sesh with a friend of mine. It was last weekend. We're having drinks.
Another expletive.
Fuck yeah, Phil. Bit of Silent Hill hype, you know it. Thanks for 4 months, mate. Having drinks with me, mate, and he's like, "Hey, you wanna start doing some workouts? I'll come over on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and we'll fucking do it." And he did. Both days last week, and then today's. I'm not going to be able to make our workout session, and apparently he's stuck in Melbourne and won't be able to make it either. So that's going to be nice. We'll work out tomorrow. Work hard today, work out tomorrow. Back in a sec. Yummo. Some kind of brown sticky rice sugar deliciousness. Let's go. Can't wait for my Silent Hill 2 remake OST in November. I got the big box set. Oh, shit, yeah. I didn't even know there was a big box set. Is it a good big box set? Or is it just a shit big box set that you wanted because it exists? Kind of makes me want to break out the Guitar Hero for 40 minutes. Did you happen to enjoy Silent Hill 4 The Room? I remember enjoying the beginning. Like, it was probably one of the more memorable opens of a game, you know? The door's locked from the inside. Whatever the fuck locked it's in here with me or whatever. And then all of a sudden I'm going through fucking portals in the bathroom or some shit. I don't know. It started strong and then it kind of lost me and then it really fucking lost me. Perhaps if I was more knowledgeable about Silent Hill lore, the world of the series and whatnot, then it might have made more sense. It was a child's critique. I can't say that I think it's a good game or a bad game, just that I didn't like it. Whereas Silent Hill 1 and 2, I fucking loved, you know? They were of a different era. But mechanically, the puzzles and the atmosphere, exploring the fog with the radio sound static, you know, and knowing there were enemies nearby because of it and things like that. Silent Hill 4 didn't do anything for me that way. I don't think there's much lore consistency except between 1 and 3. Oh, there you go. Okay. I think 2 was the one that I loved, but I hadn't even touched the surface of it. It wasn't until I watched Three Dog play it that I really started to see the depths of the brilliance. And I haven't played Silent Hill 2 Remake yet. I've been saving that for a rainy day. Someday we'll we'll do that together, and I think it'll be a lot of fun. We'll do it slow. We'll do it sexy. Gotta check out the fan-made enhanced edition. Oh yeah? Is this widely considered to be the way to play it or what? I was watching the dog stream. Fuck yeah, bro. Three Dog's the master.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Sunsong! 111 months! You old bastard! You love to see it. Thank you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. June. 100% this, yes? Yeah, the enhanced edition is the way to go. What sort of enhancements are we talking about? Oh, wait, we're talking about the OG Silent Hill. Enhanced Edition OG Silent Hill. Okay. You would recommend that over the new Silent Hill 2? I hate how Three Dog says geyser. Okay. Makes the PC version of Silent Hill 2 compatible with modern hardware and displays while enhancing the experience through updated visuals, audio, and features. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'd play the shit out of that. The remake is just a completely different game. Huh. Like Resident Evil 2?
is a completely different game to Resident Evil 2 Remake. Okay. It'd be nice to do both then. The story's the same? Yeah, well, I think as much. Chuck some enhanced edition in there. And we'll potentially do a double feature. They changed puzzles and locations, really. Okay. To make it easier, I presume? Locations is interesting. Hey, Sex Fetish. Good to have your stream up and peek when I can. Sounds good, darling. For now, I'm just talking about a preview, you know? Let's just spend a few hours having a look at Silent Hill F on PC. Is it well optimized? Does it start strong? Is it the sort of thing that I think might be worth picking up? And after that, we'll decide whether or not we want to keep playing it alongside Death Stranding 2 and Delta. The never-ending fucking list of games, huh? So many that I've forgotten the other ones that were on it that I've just left. They did a really good job with the Silent Hill 2 remake. I should note that Blooper didn't really do it themselves. It was actually helmed by Masahiro Ito and another Silent Hill writer. Apparently, they had to fight Blooper's devs multiple times and really hold their hand. Really? That's unfortunate. Anyone finish that new Blooper game? Chronos? Is that anyone got a full opinion on that one? Silent Hill 2 remakes felt overly bloated and homogenized with the rest of the modern over-the-shoulder horror games. But the puzzles and exploration are still quite fun on hard mode. Okay, cool. I enjoyed the Silent Hill 2 remake. Turning the hub shit off and cranking up the difficulty was very fun. Okay, that sounds like how I'd play it. You'll dig it. Played through Chronos twice. Really loved the world they crafted. Nice, Rio. Well. Believe it or not, that actually means a lot coming from you. Because I know how critical you are of shit. So, interesting. Are you secretly hoping for some moon logic in F? Is that directed at me? Small thing, but spent the weekend teaching my mum how to paint in her retirement. And to see her have fun was great. Would recommend for a calming thing. That's very nice. My mum happens to be a painter. And not a nice painter either. One of those ultra-talented fuckbags that can just do anything they want without any practice or experience at any time and have no patience whatsoever for helping other people do it. Funnily enough, she taught painting once in a retirement home and quit to work in the kitchen, washing dishes, because she just could not fucking handle old people fucking up painting constantly. That's my mum. Was not calming for her. But yeah, it didn't rub off on me, unfortunately. I am now practicing a lot of painting techniques with my minis, but not like that bitch. She fucking just whips out a canvas and does some bullshit. I'll never know. I watched Chronos from start to finish for what it's worth. It was passable. Not a must play or anything remotely close to that. Interesting. Okay. The music was cool, and if you love horror games, you'll probably love it. Yeah, I go either way. Lance! There's a fucking opinion. I think Chronos is a very good game. It's quite long. The lore is deep. I hated the last boss, but only because I sucked at it. Huh. All right. So you played through Hell Is Us and Chronos? You're fucking cranking them, mate. That's the other one that I had to put down. Hell Is Us. Yeah. Cool. I also agree Chronos is good. I'm glad people here like it. Yeah. Seems like well-crafted world with deep lore are the highs. That's cool. Hell Is Us were good too. Yeah. Cranking up all the difficulty sliders in Hell Is Us and just charging into some fights made it a bit more interesting, but I think for me, I don't want to run around talking to people. There's a lot of that run around talking to people, and I don't think that's bad. In fact, I think it's a very competent and interesting gameplay style that's been used forever, and I think some people fucking love it. I think I used to too. But as the years have gone on, as the teeth have lengthened, so to speak, I want more whacking cunts in the face and less yapping. Doesn't mean I don't like a good fucking cutscene. I'm sitting there playing Metal Gear Solid 3 again, having a ball, you know? But I spend ages gaming. And then I sit back and watch my beautiful cutscene with crisp, tight dialogue and crazy, outlandish characters. Hell Is Us felt very, like, you know, immersive and deep. And I just found myself like wanting to skip it. Get back out to wandering around the world and finding my way through the world. That was it. It isn't very cutscene, just exactly. And I don't think I don't think it resonates with me as something that I have to do when there's so much other shit I gotta do, you know? The exploration was super fun though, and I'm glad I got a good few days of that in. It's beautiful. But I don't know how I can keep going back to it when there's so much other shit. Does it mean 4 is going to be harder for you? I don't think so. Because I always spend so much time playing 4 before the cutscene. And then I enjoy the cutscene. And then I spend so much time playing it. Again, there's all these things to do. Like, it's hours and hours and hours of uninterrupted gameplay. And then the cutscenes, you know? I've always found it quite well balanced. For me. I feel like if you put it on easy, and you charge through, and you don't help the rebels fight against the PMCs, and get the victory cheers, and you don't find all the items, and you're not... No alerts, no kills, and stuff like that. I feel like the cutscenes come at you too quick, you know? But the way I play, by the time I get to a cutscene, I'm ready to put that controller down. Put my hand on my dick. Sit back for a minute, you know? Or an hour. As the case may be. Just be Borderlands 4, worst part of it, waiting around for people to finish talking. Yeah, especially people who think they're being funny. Rough stuff. Curious if you're familiar with the writer of Silent Hill F's older work. His visual novels have a fair amount of fans. I have no information on it at all, but that sounds great. In fact, I'm looking right now at the most Silent Hill F I've looked at. I'm looking right now at the most Silent Hill I've looked at since Silent Hill 4. That was a long fucking time ago. I'd say I was an early adopter of Silent Hill, but fell off, you know? A different type of game for a different type of era. And I didn't play the Silent Hill 2 remake, so we shall see. MGS on easy is barely a game, and watching someone play it properly is eye-opening with how much there actually is to do. Exactly. But the thing that I always find interesting is people kind of out themselves with the MGS4 specifically when they talk about how cutscene heavy it is. Because I'm sure it is. If The Last of Us 2, people were criticizing for being incredibly cutscene heavy and not enjoying the pacing and structure of it. But it took me so long to get through that game. playing the way I was playing, you know, ungrounded, I was begging for a cutscene. By the time they come around, I was ready, you know. But it does bring up an interesting point that the pacing of a game is inherently tied to the difficulty level, and a lot of people just put games on easy because they feel as though they're just there for the story. I just want the story. It's a very common phrasing these days when it comes to touristy gamers, especially the kinds that love to drop a comment on a Steam review or something, right? Or into a Twitch chat after they've just refunded it. I'm not looking at you, Rio. I find how much you enjoy the story could very well be inherently tied to the difficulty that you have chosen, because of how much of the pace is altered and affected by it. How you feel when you get to a cutscene, exhausted by it or excited for it, very, very large impact on how you walk away from it, right? Not sure if it's an entirely accurate perspective, but it's certainly one I don't hear discussed very often. I'm not implying it doesn't have some good long gameplay segments, but some of those levels between cutscenes are only one room big. I disagree. Maybe one or two. Don't know what it is about Borderlands 4 and games like it. Killing something and having it spew 50 different colored weapons that you feel like one or two are good, and 5 minutes later find something better makes nothing special. Feel special when you find that, and I can't get into it. I think people would say the same about Diablo and Diablo likes, and Neo, which I've always thought was much more of a Diablo game than it was a Souls game. Diablo meets Ninja Gaiden more than it ever considered Souls, but it's called a Souls-like, so whatever. I have over the years come to enjoy that shit more than I used to, Ram. I feel like once you find a game where it clicks for you, Path of Exile, for example, on hardcore, certainly helping me. But what really fucking did it for me was watching Man vs. Motherfucking Game smash Neo over and over and over and over again for months on end. That really, because you get into this flow state where it's not about looking at every bit of, you're just ignoring the loot for the most part. You got some preset filters of what to pick up and what to sell and whatever, but for the most part, there's just always this chance that this thing that you're looking for will drop with all these exact stats that you want, and the carrot is always there. But you're also just grinding through to get higher level everythings as well. There's layers of grinds happening, and the loot explosion is facilitating a part of that. I kind of feel it in Hyrule Warriors, which I grind insane amounts of time every single day. So I think I do get it, but I feel like you could too. But you got to find the game that really support. It's not that part of the game that'll get you. It's some other part, like Neo's combat, for example, or Neo's story. I'm just kidding. You know, that will get you in, and then that part will complement it, and then you'll see the Matrix. But, you know, there's a reason why it's a popular style, that's for sure. Oh, this fucking bug where I can't scroll up. There it is. Just had to scroll up 50 times first. I hate computers. MGS4 is a fucking masterpiece. I've never understood the people that don't like it. I agree. But I've heard very intelligent people, like George from Super Bunny Hop, for example, talk about why they didn't like it. And while it didn't convince me to not like it as well, I fully agree with their perspective. Then again, I don't mind over-explaining things, and I don't think that MGS2 is the holy grail, and I love fan service and hot chicks in tight leather with gratuitous camera angles. And I always have. And I'm fairly certain at this point, pushing 40, that I'm always gonna. So I also thought MGS4 was incredibly camp, and deliciously so, with marriage proposals in a swirl of bullets between characters that used to just be shit jokes and original MGS1 characters, right up to Liquid and Snake jabbing each other with nanomachines so that they could get one last bit of juice so they could punch each other in the face again, you know, while the health bars are fucking changing between the games. Like, I love me some fucking fan service. And MGS4 is fucking slathered in it. I still remember getting in trouble for staying up way too late on a school night, finishing 4 with my brother, because we just beat Liquid and had a 90-minute feature-length ending. Absolutely gripped the entire time, and probably my favorite in the series. Mine too. In fact, Metal Gear Solid 4 has been, since I played it, and remains to this day, my favorite video game, period. Not because I think it's the best, but for me, it's the one. There are no video games that come close. There are Bayonetta, Bloodborne. There are games that come Dark Souls, but nothing speaks to me like Metal Gear Solid 4 does. Nothing felt like Metal Gear Solid 4 did when it came out on my new PlayStation 3 that I spent $1,000 getting. Nothing felt like it. Nothing satisfied me. Never before and never since have I had such high expectations that were met and then exceeded. Never before and never since. I wasn't critiquing it. I wasn't trying to point out the good bits and the bads. I wasn't worried about the frame rate. I was just smitten from start to from the first notes of the love theme that plays as Snake starts talking about how much war has changed, to discovering Octo Camo, to Vamp and Raiden having an anime battle in the middle of the desert, to those two fighting on top of a Metal Gear while I'm fucking bazookaing geckos, to fighting in Rex against Ray, to redoing all the boss fights throughout the series, but in a completely new flavor with Laughing Octopus and Raging Raven and Crying Wolf, and right up to that final cutscene. It was my jam. With 4, it can be difficult to find the fun if you're not really sure what you're getting into. I can understand people feeling a certain kind of way about it. Me too, 100%. I just didn't have that experience. It didn't come across that way to me. I was in from the word go. Run into any crybabies yet about Silent Hill F being in Japan and the main character being female? We found one in here. Not the main character female. I didn't get to that bit. Was it on here? I was getting awards before. Here we go. Silent Hill F is dripping with woke all over its walls like blood. This fella hasn't done a writing class, perhaps ever. But, effort. They moved the series from its classic American small-town horror roots to 1960s rural Japan? Nice diversity flex. Now the protagonist is a high school girl, dealing with an abusive father and emotional trauma, anxiety, societal pressures, and wow, shocker, it's about feelings now. Horror used to scare you with monsters. Now it's scaring you with your own guilt and social justice subtext. Well, don't know if that last part's true, but it doesn't sound like it was written by the same person to me. sounds like there was a YouTube video or something, and they verbatim took that bit, because whoever wrote that first sentence didn't write that last one. Anyway, yeah, that's about as close as I've seen so far. Got a small suggestion, since I know you're a Risk of Rain enjoyer. Megabonk. Risk of Rain 2 meets Vampire Survivors. I mean, I'll buy it. Oh, I'm looking in my shit. The name makes me want to not play it on principle.
That image also makes me not want to play it. Yeah, nah. First glance, bro, not really for me. But thanks. I guess you don't know till you judge a book by its cover, do you? It's funny how many people complain about the game over-explaining things while also walking away, not understanding the story at the end. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's nothing but exposition, but I don't understand anything. Yeah, it's a common one. The music in MGS... Yeah, absolutely, dude. Everyone remembers the first time they saw Big Boss in MGS4 credits and were like, wait, what? And then the credits paused and you were like, oh, shit! Yeah, dude, how good is that? I love it. Right at the bottom and it just stops in the middle of the screen, right? Wait, what? So good. What do we got? 10 minutes? Yeah. Just switching the records out. The 50 million ciggies in the loading screens. Oh my god. With his little canister of don't litter. Which, if you go to Japan, I was in Japan recently. Every single person who smokes cigarettes in Japan, and there are a lot of people. It's not like here. Every cunt fucking smoking in Japan. In these little rooms, in these little areas where you're allowed to. Except after dark, then everyone smokes on the street. All the rules are off once the sun goes down. It's great. I love it. I was in Osaka anyway. But they've all got these fucking devices that you put your cigarette into, and it kind of sucks the smoke away. And I think it might flavor them as well, or something. I don't know. But yeah, and then you fucking take your cigarette out when you're done and put it in the ashtray or in the bin. But it's in these little canisters. It reminds me a lot of MGS4. Big Boss's little canister, like a newer version of that. Expedition 33 met and exceeded my expectations. Huh? You had expectations? For a brand new IP from a brand new developer with almost no build-up? Where did you get your expectations from? A trailer? I'm talking about expectations of 20 goddamn motherfucking years of gaming. Right up to brand new console that costs $1,000 fucking dollars. Metal Gear Solid fucking 4. This isn't FPS. It's MGS. Do you remember that fucking trailer? You're comparing the build-up, the expectation, the palpable expectation of Metal Gear Solid 4 with a brand new fucking video game in a brand new IP from a brand new fucking developer out of fucking France that nobody fucking heard of until 5 fucking minutes before it came out with one trailer? Come on, motherfucker. Jacquard, you're hurting me here. You're hurting me. So I'm just trying to catch up. I worked at Big W when MGS4 launched. I still have the copy I hid in the drawer during night shift so I could buy it the next morning as soon as it released. You fucking legend. Love it. I've still got my OG of that one. I've got my OG MGS3 as well. I don't have my OG MGS1, unfortunately. With VR missions. If you didn't feel anything watching Old Snake struggle through the microwave hallway with Otacon, yeah. Yarn alive, I agree. Disco. Yeah. I think it's Weddy's favorite game too. It's a big one. The obligatory woke review, of course. I'm not even sure if it's fucking real. The game hasn't even come out, by the way. Oh, they may have played it on PlayStation. I think it was 14, 16 hours when Lance got in. The MGS4 update that allowed you to have the full install is a crime. Everyone experienced the chapter install screens. Agreed. And if you got to play ever Metal Gear Online without waiting 8 hours for a download,
for an of download for an update, then you're not getting the full experience. The only time I ever got to play MGO was like 5 a.m. at a friend's house after an entire night patching that shit. So fucking tired and so fucking stoned by the end of it that I couldn't even play it. Like, this is the only MGO experience I'll accept. I did from trailers. You're fucked. You know that? You're fucked in the fucking head to compare my fucking expectation of MGS4 with your goddamn motherfucking expectation from a fucking trailer. Fuck you. Before its release, my friends bashed me for being so pessimistic, never excited about anything. And then E33 was my counter of something I was excited for. And it kept up. That's cool. It really did pull it off. Like, it got better and better and better, that game. Not many do that. Can I recommend a horror game for you? No, thank you. I am enough with my fucking son. The Baby in Yellow was yesterday's suggestion. I'm good. Cheers. Yeah, riding with, yeah, that was pretty crazy. And learning that the Colonel had married her specifically to hide that and shit. Crazy. OG MGS1 came with a demo for Silent Hill. The way fucking epic. Played that so much as a terrified... Yeah, that was fucking... Dude, that's crazy. I don't even remember that. It's very possible that I played it too with me mate. Back then was... something else. Being one of the OG streamers I used to watch back in the day. Here till the end, mate. Going out in a blaze of glory. Cheers, Drake. Oh, we've got 5 minutes. I might go get some water. So I don't get too horsed. And then hopefully we can start playing with it. Be right back. 20 seconds, apparently. Let's see how bang on fucking Steam is, eh? Turn that off for now. I should stand for a bit. I've been sitting for a couple hours. Hope the game is good. So do I. Actually, I hope it sucks. So that I don't feel conflicted about whether or not to play it. When I should be playing Death Stranding 2 and Metal Gear Delta. So fingers crossed, total dog shit. I can safely say after 3 or 4 hours with it today that it's not worth my time and you should avoid it completely. Let's hope. Because if it's actually good and I have to try and fucking squeeze in, what, a third show? Mornings with Death Stranding, lunchtime Silent Hill, and then evenings with fucking Metal Gear Delta? Cool. Update downloading for unlock now. You are. Miss the old standing desk. It's a good setup. Being able to switch between standing and sitting effortlessly is real good shit. Good for the body. Good for the shoulders, man. Good for the neck. Good for the back. More fucking Stellaris DLC. Shit, they never give up, do they? There it is. Nice. I've come in to be that dickhead that can't watch due to spoilers. I hope it's shit so you don't stream it and I can lurk more. Cheers, brother. Enjoy your inevitable playthrough as well. When that happens. What's going on here? What? I can't click on volume. What's happening in Windows? Having a heart attack? Speakers DualSense wireless controller. Glad I caught that early. That ought to do it. Agreed, Warblizer. Hang on, mate.
Someone's constructed new photos for the next execution. Wonderful.
110 fucking months. What a legend. Fucking hate controls in our speakers. I hate that Windows chooses it every time. "28 minutes remaining to install these files. 32 minutes remaining? What's happening?" Depending on how fast your internet is, sometimes it's quicker not to preload now. Because of this process? Because I downloaded this shit in 5 minutes. With my new 400 upload headroom, I can download at the proper 115 megabit. It's decrypting the files. 1 hour and 23 minutes. Oh my god. Okay, it's already at 20%. Nearly. We'll have to consider that for the next Steam launch that we do. And we don't do a lot of them. I'm usually a PlayStation launch kind of guy, but this one just seemed to work out better with my schedule. But I think in the future, we will consider the possibility that that waiting for this shit is way fucking worse than downloading. A lot of fucking around for this game, man. Could have been building roads, you know? Could have been building fucking roads, mate. Doesn't know what it's doing. One minute left, let's go! Restart your Steam! What a champion. What a champion. You get a free award. What do you get? What do you get? You get a superstar award, right? Yeah. Good on you. Doing gods, because there's always going to be cunts out there that forget to restart their fucking Steam. Don't be fooled! I was fooled. I was fooled. I was definitely fooled. Incoming yo with the optimization sucks posts. Can't wait to find out. Please add Denuvo into your game ASAP. You are literally giving the game for free by not adding Denuvo, which makes you lose insane amount of money. Who are you saying this to? Denuvo proved that it literally forces people to purchase the game, therefore, 2 words, more money for the devs. This is clearly a clown farm, yeah. This is a troll. I wasn't sure until therefore was 2 words. Now I know. Oh no, guys, the cutscenes are capped to 30 FPS. Oh no. That's a long way. School holidays. Frame rate whores are the worst people. I think that's a new level of frame rate whore, isn't it? The cutscenes? Do we want the cutscenes?
Well, now, here's an old one.
To be that far?
Almost as old as
Gives
me.
a shit. Oh my god, it's Waz! What's going on, cunt? Thanks for 101 months, man. Good to see you. Cheers, brother. Thanks for tuning in. To be fair, I just like 30 FPS cutscenes. I don't know if I ever notice them. I noticed in Borderlands that the cutscenes were about 12 FPS because it's like stuttering. Pretty jarring to go from 120 to 30. I'm just trying to think of any instances where it jarred me. What have I played that I would... Cyberpunk? No, because its cutscenes wouldn't have been in 30, right? They're 30 in Borderlands. They just look 12 because that's what 30 FPS... No, dickhead. Untrue. Okay? I can't believe you would go against me in this. Like, the cutscenes that I watched in my game, on my stream, and I wouldn't know that they were 30? Offensive. They were stuttering, okay? Inconsistent stuttering. And you can check the VODs if you want proof. It wasn't 30. I've done plenty of 30s. I'm trying to find a game which I could use as a reference here. I can't bloody think of one. It's Good Hope. I want the cutscenes to be the same stable frame rate as the gameplay. Okay. What's the frame rate of your animes? I'm trying to think, like, is it's the switch from a higher frame rate to a lower one that's causing the issue here, right? My frame rate counter read 30, so something different might be happening with frame rate. It doesn't matter what the counter read. Was it lower than 30 or not? It's the switch, yeah. I can see that. I can't think of an example where it fucked with me there. Other than most recently Borderlands 4, but I'm telling you, that wasn't 30. It was variable. It was a long time ago at this point, but Nier Automata had 30 FPS cutscenes. I don't think they were that bad, though. Okay, well, that's a good example. I played it through on PlayStation. I presume the PlayStation version was 30 FPS. Might have been running at 60. I can't remember. And then on PC, I didn't play it, as far as I remember. 6 hours. Not enough to do a proper test. I haven't done that run yet. It's the Switch. If it's the whole way, it's great. But it being make or break for people is weird. Well, yeah. Have we got any examples of games where it was perfectly egregious? Specifically, or egregious? Bjorn Furburper. That is not your original name, cunt. Who are you, sir? I demand to know your secret.
He is an old one. Almost as old.
Homura, thank you as well, my friend. 80 months, you legend. What's going on, dude? Kojima Productions doing a 10-year anniversary stream on IGN's YouTube channel. Cool. Glimpses of future projects? Oh, I'll have to get the snippets. Awesome.
Well,
hey, Ice Reaper. How are you, mate?
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Finn. Mate. What's going on, dude? Happy fucking anniversary. My very old friend. Cheers, dude. Are we for or against cutscene frame rates? Which way am I headed with the pitchfork? I don't remember any instances where it has bothered me. And I feel as though the instances where it would have are so few as to not really care. But you know what? We might get a good chance today to see how playing the game at a higher frame rate, unless it's locked at 60, feels when dropping down to 30 for the cutscenes. Final Fantasy 16, Kana, Borderlands 4, the ones that jump out. Okay. Yeah, I'm not 10, so I didn't play Kana, but 16 I played on PlayStation, so I didn't notice it, I guess. I could see how it would be going from 120, 144, 240 FPS down to 30 could be jarring. I still watch old anime on a tube TV. As well, you fucking should, drunken. Good on you, mate. As a casual gamer, still playing my Nintendo games, I always love the FPS combos. Well, I mean, if you're still playing your old Nintendo games, you're probably getting much higher frame rates. They crushed it back then. Cutscenes can be any FPS they want, since frame rate can only really be felt during gameplay. Ooh, them's fighting words, friends. I don't think that is a true statement. However, it certainly aligns with how I feel about these kinds of things. For me, frame rate is only useful in fast-moving action scenarios where I am at the helm. Otherwise, everything should be 24, I think. That's where it looks the smoothest, the crispest, the cleanest. And the one experiment we had with a 48 frame rate for film didn't go so well. There's a reason why we're all still at 24. It's gameplay where frame rate can alter the experience to a fairly significant degree. That said, can only be felt during gameplay? Well, I feel like that's not necessarily true. If you're going from 240 FPS down to 30, you're probably going to see the difference, right? At least there's a lot of people here that feel like they are. Hey Crash, I did not play the Silent Hill 2 remake. I have not played the Silent Hill remake yet. It's not showing anyone playing this game yet. Are they all unpacking as well? Probably. You don't notice it because you're not a psycho counting frames. You're watching the devs directing. More often than not, yeah. I notice inconsistent frame rates, sure. There are people literally counting it and getting mad about it. Yeah. I don't think those people are here, though. I wouldn't say Jacquard's one of those people. I definitely understand the difference. Just, if there's only a couple of examples you can think of, does it really fucking matter? Do you really prefer it? I've been playing the new Daemon X Machina. Oh, what's that called? I remember hearing about that coming out. I want to have a look at that. I struggle on Control for FPS, let alone any modern game. Time for an upgrade. Oh. Time for an upgrade. Yeah, fair, Grizz, fair. In a past life, I was known as Turbinator. I've since taken the namesake of one of my favourite characters from The Hobbit. Bjorn Fairburper! I gotta read The Hobbit again, mate. I'm doing the Hobbit graphic novel with Xander at the moment. We've done 4 pages, right? Yeah, my wife says yay from the kitchen. She loves a bit of bloody Hobbit. Alright, let's go. Grab a controller. Yeah, fucking let's go. Got the dual sense going, so we get the full haptic experience. Sadly, 24 FPS is kind of a dying art. Not even Netflix or YouTube can do 24 hertz. They all upscale it to 30 and can cause stuttering. Really? Huh. I don't watch streaming shit personally. I like to download my shit. Or buy my physical stuff. So I guess it's different. But when was the last time I watched watched a Netflix? I really don't know. Nice.
That's weird. It's the wrong slider. Means my mixer's gone and changed its settings again. I'm not going to fuck with that right now, but I wish I'd noticed before. What an absolute fucking maggot. I'm so fucking over this piece of shit. Whatever. Display language, English. Voice language. Ooh. I mean, it's a Japanese game set in Japan. I feel like Japanese would probably be the nicest. But then, with English, you can watch the show while doing other stuff. I'm going to try English. See if it's manageable. HDR on, obviously. How are we looking for brightness for you guys? It's not a very good read, is it? I'll just give you a little bit more brightness. Cheers, Hope. I'll preface the game with this. I'm enjoying it. Cool. The new Deus Machina. Mech suit building is fun. The big fights are neat. The camera's special. I don't think it's worth $70, but it'd be a great AA $50 game. Okay. $70? Really? Compiling some shaders, darling. I'd say so. Japanese for immersion? I agree. Yeah. I just find streaming it with the way that I do anyway. If I can get away with English, you know, there are people fucking in their kitchens listening to this shit, you know? Like my wife right now. The immersion, you know. I don't speak Japanese either, so. Let's see. I don't care. Oh, school uniform? I might care about that. All right, let's have a look. Let's dig in. We've got 2K at 60 locked. No limit? Maybe not locked. VSync on, which would lock at 240 for me if it can get up to that. The settings for indirect lighting. Screen space. It was SS. I think we're going to try. Looks like it's maxing everything. Any alignment. We would want DLSS, I presume, at quality. There's no native.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Finn!
Wonderful.
Thanks for bringing Lance back, mate. Cheers, dude. A Panini projection. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Motion blur off, colorblind off, because they never fucking helped me anyway. And I think we can call that good. Action and puzzle difficulty separated. Oh my god, yes. Puzzles will be more difficult for players looking for a serious challenge. For players familiar with action horror games.
Dilla says that native is an oxymoron, is it? Because it's not I thought we had this conversation with Metal Gear Delta the other day, and it like, you know what? I don't care.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
It's gonna be white in it. It's gonna be white. Bloodborst of the beer-soaked variety. Welcome back.
I don't need them anyway. Who even cares about their dumb games?
Hinako? I thought you were playing with your friends.
They said I can't play house with them because I hang out with boys.
Well, how about you play with your big sister instead?
Really?
Thanks for waiting.
Junko.
Did something happen?
Just reminiscing a little. About, you know, when we were kids, you always looked out for me.
Hinako.
I didn't even notice Lance. But there you go.
Here. This is for you.
It's beautiful.
Looks nice and smooth to me. Banger.
Hinako! How dare you speak to your parents like that?
Dear, please calm down.
This Junko knows how to show some respect. Why the hell can't you be more like her? Where do you think you're going? We're not done here, young lady.
Darling, please. You've already made your point.
Then why isn't she listening to me? If you hadn't spoiled her so much, she wouldn't act like such a brat all the time.
60s, I believe.
Hinako, don't go. Your father's just worried.
I'm gonna go see my friends.
Come home soon.
Okay. We don't like Daddy.
There's no way. Never.
Well, it's certainly not above 60. The whole game's running at 30? That's what I was thinking. Let me check what Steam says. I've forgotten where. Here. Frame rate limit 30. I did put it on no limit, right? Motion blur off. Anti-aliasing quality. DLSS. Ah. There we go. Now she's smooth as butter. Less so for you, obviously, but yeah, much better. Good. I was gonna say, fuck, that feels so rough. I noticed it. That never happens. GPU went up to 98% usage now. Yeah, now we're talking. Lovely. It won't do cutscenes as well, as far as I understand. From the shit that I read in the forums, they're locked at 30, but I guess we'll find out. Sorry, I'm just gonna get rid of that crap now. Right, head to the bottom of the mountain because me, Shimizu Hinako, hottie. There's not a single extraordinary thing about me, except maybe being tall for a girl my age. I used to be in the track and field club, which is probably why I'm better at sports than most girls. I guess I got used to running around a lot when I was a kid, since I preferred playing with boys. I will admit, I can be quite stubborn at times. I don't like accepting things that other people decide for me, even if it's the right thing to do. More than once, I've rebelled and made the wrong decision, only to regret it later. Okay, classic. My mother. If I had to choose one word to describe her, it would be pitiful. She's the one who bears the brunt of my father's violent moods and malicious abuse. When I was younger, she used to protect me from him, so I didn't hate her back then. But maybe I do hate her now. Even as my father screams in her face, throws bowls at her, and sends her out for alcohol late at night, she remains ever loyal to him. I just cannot, will not, accept her way of life. Art style's great. Like 1960s Japanese character style, or is it something new? Kanta. Shimizu Kanta, my father. When I first learned of the term patriarchal husband, and that it meant a man who does nothing but boss his wife around, he was the first person to come to mind. Dad barely talks. He ignores me when I tell him good morning. But if I say nothing, he just gets angry instead. And once he's angry, he just explodes. He loses all control over his emotions in the blink of an eye. He yells at Mum, throwing things around, and even hits us. Why can't he act like that in public? Why does everyone else only get to see his quiet, calm side? If it meant that I wouldn't have to spend another second with him in that house, I'd happily let myself be taken away. Well, pretty typical 60s family, 80s family, really. Kinuta Yonko, my older sister. She's one of the prettiest and kindest people I know, and there's nothing she can't do. Her face is all fucked up. Not so pretty here. Curious. I can rely on her for anything. Honestly, she's the greatest sister anyone could ask for. She's always been there for me ever since the day I was born, until she left to get married. Why is her art like that? Very interesting, eh? Scratched her face up because she left, maybe?
Oh, love the map too. Oh! Oh! Alright. Head down that motherfucking mountain. Looks like that's a different way. What a place to live, huh? Fuck yeah, man. I want to live here right now. How'd she run on PlayStation, Lance? There's a little stuttery here. Probably just loading up shit. Doesn't look like there's to be too much shit to collect off the beaten path at this point. Just get moving. Whereas all the icons in fast travel, they come later. No way.
Guess I'll pray.
Oh. Yeah, I figured as much.
God, what should I do?
Change your costume, nice. Lost in the fog, huh?
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Shooky, baby. 63 months, mate. What's going on, dude? I was supposed to head to bed, but this'll do. Thanks, man. Hope you're enjoying the show. Cheers, mate. On PS5, it's locked at 60, but the resolution's a little shimmery. Okay, let's bring it down a bit. I was going to play it last night on PS5, but I couldn't be fucked getting up. So I just, this morning I came in to download it on PlayStation. It was $145. And I'm like, oh, it's coming out in 6 hours on PC anyway. I'll just fucking play Death Stranding first. A woman is only complete when she's loved. Featuring the latest fashion for young women so pure, they make even flowers blush. Yeah, and I got this on Green Man Gaming, because someone in chat pointed it out for 97. So quite the fucking discount from the 145 that Sony wanted me to pay this morning. Not to mention I get to check the optimization and shit as well this way.
Where's everyone?
Certainly
What about
stuttering.
Chizuruya? Maybe I'll find someone there.
All right. Ebisugaoka? I live in the small rural town of Ebisugaoka. Before the war, the town was lively due to an influx of people coming from the coal mines and dam construction going on in the northern mountains. After the dam construction finished and the coal mine closed down, it just became a sad little town. The grand iron bridge that connects the town to the nearby city is the only reminder of this sorry town's former glory. Nice. Classic. Shrine there. Who's that? Who's that then? The general store? Maybe that's it. Is that map? I like the... You get that map open nice and fucking quick. No bullshit. Very cool. Look at a bit of acceleration there. Looks awkward. Fucking beers everywhere though. I guess that classic sort of, you know, the town was a hub and then the coal mine dried up and it's not anymore vibes. Ooh.
Excuse me? Is anyone there? Better find another way.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
What exquisite timing as always, A-Care. Beautifully done.
a second or two earlier, might have really fucked some shit up. But as usual, you're a fuck up. So, didn't work. Try again next month. So this truck, I like the classic, gating us off in a linear hallway environment stuff, but with dead birds and a crashed vehicle? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Setting a bit of a mood.
I remember there was a shortcut up ahead.
Alright. Ah. Ah, yes. Anyone think this was a Sony game?
It has to be. How else could she die like that? I would never. Not that family. Shh. Someone's going to hear you.
Using lighting instead of yellow paint? How dare they? Won't they think of the accessibility? Maybe you have to put puzzles on easy if you want yellow paint or something. Wouldn't that be nice? Just the fact they still have an option specifically to choose the difficulty of something other than the combat.
You traitor.
Sakako.
Where are you off to? Don't usually see you around here.
A truck was blocking the road.
Chizuruya?
I just want to talk to someone.
I'll be there in a bit, okay?
See you.
You traitor.
Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking the pachinko well must have dried up a bit. They're like, fuck, we need to get some Metal Gear going. Igarashi, one of my friends, she's always got her head up in the clouds and is a little strange. She's constantly trying to worm her way out of paying me back for the 500 yen I lent her that one time. Her father is the head priest of the Senisugi shrine in town. She seems to take great pride in donning the traditional Miko robes and selling charms during the New Year celebrations. That frame rate certainly likes to dip a bit. Name Sutsani Muya, last seen wearing white blouse, long navy skirt, beige neckerchief with black polka dots. Details of disappearance, the rest has been torn off.
It's torn.
Okay, so freaky shit is happening. Freaky shit is definitely happening. I was hoping that starter would smooth out, but it seems to be relatively constant whenever it's loading up textures in the coming area. Still under construction? When are they going to be finished? Roadworks, am I right? Never finished. Well, awesome. Obviously, the environmental design is gorgeous. Shu. Iwai Shu. Shu's been my best friend since forever. He's my partner. We've been having play dates for as long as I can remember. When we played Make-Believe Space Wars, we'd call each other partner, and for some reason it just kind of stuck. Kids of the Showa era tend to look down on the other sex, but never Shu. When I rebelled against my parents because they told me to act like a girl, he was the one who understood my feelings the most and stood by me. Is that the girl died? Is that why it's torn? It's an interesting thought.
I think if you'd written "she died" instead of tearing it, it would probably be less vague. But
hey, partner.
Shoo.
Maybe that's the custom.
I
want to touch your boobs. Bad time?
Say something.
What about you? Nothing you want to say?
Well, if you don't have anything, neither do I.
You think they fucked last night?
That's my Hinako.
This has the stench of recently banged all over it.
It's not like you to just let stuff happen, though. But whatever you end up choosing, you know I'll always be there for you.
Shoo. Shoo, thanks for waiting. And Hinako, too. Rinko, what were you guys talking about?
It's a coal mining town, Lance. They mature quickly around here, okay? The Black Lung.
She said that she just wanted to talk to someone.
It helped, too. Oh. Glad to be of service, ma'am. If I had known you'd be here, I would have brought that magazine you lent me. Oh, you can hold on to it. I knew I wasn't getting it back when I lent it to you. What's that supposed to mean? What do you think you're laughing at? You've got something of hers too, don't you? Right?
Wait, did I borrow something? Hey, Hinako, do I get to hold on to the 500 yen I owe you too?
What happened to paying her back with interest?
I never said that. You can't prove I did.
Okay, that does it. If I lend you something, you're signing a contract to give it back.
Don't be such a meanie.
Sorry. What?
You trip.
Fucking glad I held down. So good. Look, now they're throwing a little left and right in. God, I feel like I'm playing Resident Evil 7. If this is what passes for gaming these days, then, you know... Just not a gamer!
Don't give up!
Without getting hit. Sound design's crushing it. Oh. Did it? I thought I did it without getting hit.
Good thing I got this from Shu.
Oh. Obligatory, this is how you use a healing item moment. Cool. Hey partner, these painkillers should work best for you. They'll not only take care of your headaches, but also any pain from injuries. I suspect that the main cause behind your nasty headaches is from you unconsciously grinding your teeth when you're upset. Does that sound about right? If you ever need to talk or anything, just call my name and I'll be there. Raises max sanity?
That's better. Please let everyone else be okay.
Alright. I ain't fucking popping those things like they're fucking candy, you know? I'm saving them. What the fuck's in those painkillers? Codeine and THC. It's a powerful combination. Get you cruising. But also lets you feel like you're not doing any hard stuff, right? You haven't arrived at opioids yet. Highly recommended. Managing sanity? Dude, if it's got some eternal fucking darkness vibes about it, then I'm fucking here. That's all I'm saying. Bandages coated with ointment used to stop bleeding. Application is taught in all local schools. Greatly restores health. Okay. Greatly is more than half of your HP bar. Now I know.
What is this place? I need to get back to Sakako.
Well, I mean, you know, it's not like I need a map. It's a bunch of fucking straight corridors. Find a way back to the general store. Oh, wait. Divergence. Nope, just what was that? Okay, we can actually find things now. So. Yeah, open your map to see which straight fucking corridor you need to be heading down. Okay, level design. Look, we're up to a rocky start, but I have full faith that it could pull it back.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
8-bit fucking mangoes? Thanks for 34, man. How you going, dude? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. It's $10 more than Silent Hill 2. I mean, I don't want to shit talk it, but it has nothing to do with Silent Hill. The name is misused to pull more money from it. You're saying this as somebody who's played the game? Played it as in read it, as in watched it, as in finished it. The original play. Not the more common colloquial, yeah, I've played it for 36 minutes and refunded it on Steam. Play. Because if you haven't, Aces, just so you're aware, for now and in perpetuity, nobody gives a fuck about your opinion on the matter. You have to have finished before you begin commenting and critiquing. It's just part of the rules. I kind of do it while I'm going, so I guess I'm skirting the rules, you know. But I try to withhold judgment till the end. I feel like you might be letting the chicken get ahead of the horse, so to speak.
Shoo! Rinko!
You certainly might have bought it 14 hours ago in New Zealand and finished it though, you know, like it can happen. It's a nice little wolf. Little white wolf, is it? Uh-huh. I noticed the frame rate drop for a second there, you know, but it doesn't feel dark. Oh. Fucking hell. I can hear my wife in the kitchen. Now you have my attention. Let's go. Oh, circle to evade. If you dodge just before an attack, you perform a perfect dodge. It's like a Dark Souls.
Stay back.
We have a lock on as well. Oh my god. Silent Hill's come a long way. Gee, Elden Ring. Like I'm supposed to read these fucking dodges. Are you crazy? You just have to guess. Fucking hell. Oh. Nice gash. Dark Hills, Silent Souls. Yeah, eat your heart out. Of course. I love the idea that like I'm trying to dodge fucking Godwin the Golden right now, you know? I'm fucking Godric the Grafted. The fucking you know? How am I supposed to know? I think it's best to just dodge the fuck out of their way early, fuck the stamina gain, and run, right? Seems about right. Too bad you're a fucking mannequin and you can't keep up. Loser. The key to survival is knowing when to stand your ground and fight and when to run. You can escape from combat by getting out of enemies' sight. Nice. I guess I like that. At this point in Callisto Protocol, we were wearing a blindfold in order to beat the enemies, right? So the fact that I gotta dodge early and bail is a good thing for me. Oh yeah, no, that's a trap. I don't think this dipshit can get down the stairs. Oh, we're good then. Let's just take our fucking time. Find some more fucking red capsules, huh? Gonna have to do the classic old school run around waiting for a thing to pop up vibes. That's okay. It's not as slow paced and immersive as I'd like, but like I could walk through this game, but it's a bunch of corridors with pretty graphics, so I'm probably not gonna go that path. It's quite cute. Yeah, that was good, right? Be a sec, that was good fun. Straight up fucking blindfolded gameplay. Sprinting down corridors again. Mm-hmm.
Anyone here?
Sick TV, bro. Got any fucking pills in your cupboard, man? When looking around, use X when near drawers or boxes to take a look. Why tell me that after I've already done it? What the... Who are you helping? Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Fucking... At least a 50% heal on that? Bro. Exploration feels decent though. When you're not walking down fucking linear corridors and then being asked to sprint down them. A jelly-like dessert found in somebody's fucking sock cupboard. Eat at your own risk. Who's hiding jellies in their fucking sock drawer, mate? Bloody hell. Oh, that's cool. Enter environmental storytelling. Did that fucking thing climb out the window or climb in the fucking window? Whoa. That's my shadow. Everything's cool. Said that red jelly can be used as an offering. I find that interesting as well. What's this? A bloody key. A key with unknown bloodstains. Not sure what it unlocks. Found on a fucking face. In a face. Yeah, classic survival horror stuff. Love it. Love it. Ah! Inside then it was. I see. Question asked and answered. All right. Okay. You have my curiosity. Now you got my fucking attention. Get it in, alright? Yeah, baby. The backdoor key. A sturdy-looking barrel key. Judging from its size and blades, it should be used to open the back door. That's the bloody key? Okay, nice. Bloody key and backdoor key? Whoa. All of a sudden, level design. And people who have keys to doors of their own house. Not keys for some other joint down the fucking street. I'm already in. I'm 1,000% more in than I was a minute ago. Is this just a place I can hide from this dude? Yeah, it totally is. This is cool. Bit of sneaking and stealthing around and shit. Like, you had me.
Stamina's a pretty big deal. Omamori whale. When using a restorative item, you will not be interrupted by normal attacks. They got fucking equipable shit as well. That's more like it! Fly guy! Hey mate! How you going? Yes! I want to be hunted by actual fucking AI, not bullshit, you know? Thank you. Wait. I didn't check this area enough. For a way to go, but it's not looking. I think it was just that lovely charm. Equipment. Omamori whale. Yeah. Yeah, dude. This could be sick. Like I was definitely a little worried there. That's the window we were looking at before. With the running through straight corridor garbage that seemed to be the vast majority of the new Resident Evil games. I want more old school Resi, and Silent Hill, not new school, you know? That's why I tend to avoid this shit these days, but certainly keeping an open mind. Back door. Look, it looks like there's a way out there where you can get around, right? I love that picture of the mask as well. That's really cool. Is it more new school or old school? So far, it's a little column A, a little column B. I'm hoping for more old school because I fucking hate new school, but we're still trying to figure that out. Okay, so that... Okay, I'm just looking at the wrong side of the building. Okay. So I was thinking that back door key was the way to go, but it turns out... It might be... just to get that upgrade. The AI's working with me though, I can feel it. I'm into that. I'm very into that. It's gotta be here then. And I just didn't find it before. I don't understand how though. Oh. Fucking ladder there, I didn't see it. Good thing I didn't see it. No, I still had the back door key, I would have gone back in. I wouldn't say no to a little upskirt on the ladder, but it's okay. It's fine, you know. Being nitpicky.
This isn't good.
There's a mannequin
really hope she
monster
won't
trying to
recall.
hurt you. Of course it's not good. I don't mind a little running through the streets as long as we get locked into a big dungeon type building to explore on regular occasions. Yes, exactly. Give me old school and or a hospital and I'm happy. A school or a hospital, yeah. I just need the gameplay to feel like a video game. And no matter how hard I tried with Resident Evil 7 and 8, it never felt that. It always felt like I was on a fucking roller coaster. And I was supposed to get the thrills and the chills when I was told, you know, not a video game so much as a theme park ride. and I hated it. Both times. I honestly, I stopped playing Resident Evil 8, so I can't really critique it. I had enough. And moved on. And I didn't expect anything of this, to be honest. But people started getting excited. And asking me to play it, so... But I give it a peek. Feels like it's got some potential. A small hairbrush specifically made to be used in religious ceremonies, a type of offering, yields a great deal of faith when enshrined. Same as the jelly, but this is only for offering. That seems like a cool system. Survival horror games need schools, hospital, police station, prison. Lock me in each of them for 2 to 4 hours. Yeah. I'm a simple man, yeah. No, I get it. I need something a little more, personally. I need a fun environment to. I mean, you know what? I think about the same. The setting just isn't as relevant to me. It's what you do in it that I need to feel hunted. That's why I liked Resident Evil 2's remake, because I felt hunted. You know. Some offerings, I didn't like Alien Isolation, for example. I never felt hunted by that piece of shit alien. Some offerings not only recover health and sanity, but can also be exchanged for faith. Use faith at a Hokora to fully restore your sanity. If you have chosen story as your action difficulty level, then you can recover both health and sanity without using faith by visiting a Hokora. Oh, cool. So you get like a full heal here on the easier difficulties. That's great. Use faith you have received at a Hokora to obtain a Memorials. Of course. That seems right. Okay. Well, let's start with the save. Enshrine my jelly and my comb. 330. Draw a random Omamori? A random Omamori? Oh, that's the sanity bar. It's totally doing Eternal Darkness shit. Omamori Peony. Slightly restore health upon picking up food items. Shriveled Aburaagi. Fried tofu that became too hard and is dry to be edible. Oneri-sama's favorite offering. A type of offering that yields a great deal of faith. Guess I'll save that until it's trivial. Divine water. Fresh mountain water. It said those who drink this water will be blessed by the gods. Fully restores current max sanity and reduces sanity damage taken for a set time. First aid kit. A box containing various medical supplies that can be used to treat wounds. Fully restores health. Right. Okay, so don't use those. And I will draw a random Omamori, I guess. Decreases enemy line of sight? The clam? Let's go! I'll take the stealth one. Fuck yeah. Yes, clam. Nice. As for items, did it automatically put anything in there? Dude. Oh, that's nice. I don't know if you can... Cannot equip? Oh, that's... Yeah. So divine water... Yeah, discard. First aid kit, discard. And shriveled Aburiage, discard. Thank you. Keep your fucking cheap, fucking game-breaking fucking dog shit to yourself, you shit-ass fucking cocksucking publisher motherfuckers. I don't fucking need it. I don't fucking need it! Hey, I want to grab a glass of water. Just hold there for about 2 minutes because I'm going to piss as well. I haven't got any. Just stay right there. I'll be right back. Let's fucking do this shit. Death Stranding anime teaser just dropped? Oh, on that IGN special? Fuck yeah. How's the brightness for you guys, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Are we getting a nice balance or too dark? I like the corridors in between houses. What could make it feel like a maze, but it's too linear and too bright. Looks good? Okay, cool. I'd say it's too linear. I'm not sure about bright. I'd say it's too linear now, but if you look at the map, it has the potential to be a lot less fucking linear as the game progresses, right? You wouldn't want it to start at where you want it to end either. Things have to build. And I would say it slowly seems to be building. Cheers, Em. Predominantly linear, but they've already given us a couple of little environments that were a little less so. You can see that progressing a bit.
Ringo!
Here we go. First weapon. Let's bash some fucking skulls in. Our friend's life depends on it. R1, you won't deal much damage. You'll be able to attack more swiftly. R2 for a heavy,
Movements will be slower, but you deal far more damage and have a higher chance of stunning. And enemies take more damage when stunned. Oh, square to lock on? Oh, that's cute. I like that they let me do it with right click as well. Certain enemy attacks will leave them vulnerable. A visual hint will appear when it's possible to counterattack. When the visual hint is shown, press R2 to perform a counter. The visual hint indicating the counter is possible will be visible for longer when you're using L2 to focus. If no visual hint is shown, can't be countered. Additionally, hints will not appear when you're moving or dodging. Okay. Let's focus. Oh! Get fucked. No scary mannequin cunt shit for me. Thank you very much. Let's go. I can't even imagine the courage this would take in real life to just pick up a pipe and plant your feet because your friend's screaming in the background, as opposed to just curling up into a fucking ball and getting stabbed to death. Yeah. Not many people would take this route, I think. But she is a rebel, and she's more masculine than feminine, apparently, according to her own journal. Oh, sanity depletes when you use focus, or take psychological damage from enemies. Interesting. Ooh, nice one. Right, you bulbous. Tunes are getting there. Oh, loving it. Fucking yes. Let's go. Weapon is moon. I'm thinking durability. I'm thinking weapon durability. That's nice. Is this a bandage moment? I feel like it has to be because... Yeah, okay. Bandages are about half, it looks like. Cool. Good to know. We can top off with pills, but... The sanity system being pulled into the combat as a focus mechanism is really clever as well, I think. Gives a sense of difficulty and challenge to an otherwise very basic combat system. Ooh. A portable toolkit containing commonly used tools for home repair. It restores equipped weapons' durability. Once the weapon's durability is exhausted, the weapon will break. Toolkits can be used to restore it before they break, I guess. Can be added to your item shortcut using down? Nice. There we go. I like it.
How dare you! Shu, where are you?
I think this way is a dead end. So let's check for... All of a sudden, I just got the impression that this game on the PlayStation in the lounge room with the surround sound in the pitch black room might hit on another layer. Ramune, the best-selling soft drink in town, packs a fizzy, refreshing punch that wakes you up with one sip. Greatly restores current max sanity, but can also be used as an offering. So many of these healing consumables can be used as offerings to unlock new equipable items with random drawing. That's a very unique way of doing it. The gods can have a little sippy. I can't think of another game that's done something like this, where it's like sacrifice your heals to gain a chance at new equipment. Tempting you not to use the very usable items, also paying out the classic gamer psychology of save all of your consumables until the game's over, right? Now you get rewarded if you do. Fucking love that shit. Yoka, more of that red jelly. Finally, loot box risk reward done interestingly. Yeah, because the randomization of it there, rather than just being a store, feels like it gives you, it actually gives a little bit of that mystique. The kind of thing they're going for with loot boxes, but without all the insidiousness. That one was a smidge stronger than the others. The animation on that sanity bar is class, by the way. Okay. Yep. I'm feeling it. They psyched me out with this like single corridor shit at the beginning, but now they've turned those corridors into such a beautiful maze where everything looks exactly the same and you really have to pay attention, giving you a very easy to access, very smooth, very classy looking map. No GPS bullshit, you know. Dripping with style. And then asking you to use it regularly. Fuck, like no mapping this shit for someone like Nam, who loves his no maps, would be a whole new experience too. You'd really have to start to get to know the town of Edamame, named after a delicious salted bean snack. Once you have no sanity left, your health will start taking damage instead. Ebisugako? That's what I said. Yeah, I'm hearing Jim. But there's shit going down. We're gonna have to have a peek. But this just came out. You can never put aside a game for something that's not here, something that's here for something that's not here, right? What are they worth? Fucking 20 a pop, and the Yokan, and okay, yeah, we're getting there. Now we're at 100 faith. We're going for a dip again soon. Fuck yeah, bro. Another steel pipe? Now we don't have to waste our toolkit. More pills. They're just leaving drugs around all over. Good drink! Oh man, I miss being in Japan so much. So fucking much. I like that too, Kaizen, yeah. The who got what at what point, adding a little randomness to the experience and giving us all our own unique flavor with our runs. Not to mention the replayability of multiple runs. Apparently Proviathan of the Broshan gifted Fly Guy a sub, but I didn't notice it. Thank you, my friend. Welcome back, Fly.
Since you were little, found a candy store. Instead of some stuffy old shrine. But here, it's all yours. As much candy as you could ever want. Sweet dreams. Sakuko.
The color grading's really nice. Very subtle.
Go home. The store's closed for the day.
Good.
Sakuko. Even if you're gone, I'll keep my promise. No matter what.
Oh, the race shit! The baby bird takes her first steps.
Are you all right? Do not push yourself. Take a moment to rest if you need to.
Who said that then? Huh? Who's talking to me? Huh?
Where am I?
Okay, so we've fallen asleep in the fog and woken up inside a shrine of some kind. PC or PS5? Guess it does depend on your PC specs. Just all I can really tell you is that I'm running this at what appears to be a reasonably consistent 100 plus FPS. Lance McDonald, expert on these matters, said that he was running at 60 on the PlayStation 5, presumably Pro, with some decline in visual fidelity. Shimmering, I believe he said it. Said it was. But if you have a good PC, I'm playing with a 4090 and a 13900K, which is considered to be relatively top end still these days, I think.
Not sure if the ram's relevant, but...
What's this?
But, with everything cranked and no frame gen, kicking the shit out of Borderlands. But yeah, if you've got a good rig, it seems like the PC version thus far would be the way to go. That said, I wish I bought it on the PlayStation so I could go play it in the lounge room. That said, I might even be able to... I have ideas involving long cables. Kutsu, respected by all and a leader of the people, was wed to Pine. Plum, loved by all and always at the center of any group, was wed to Bamboo. Chrysanthemum, who had no mate, spent their days studying under Kutsu and became known as the Sage of the East. Let the prosperity of our clan be eternal. I think you probably get a very solid 60 FPS, and then less of that resolution changing, you know. Hey, Frequency, how are you, mate? Good to see you. Thanks for coming back. So Kutsu was respected and was wed to Pine. Chrysanthemum, who studied under Kutsu, became known as the Sage of the East. Plum, who was loved, was wed to Bamboo. Okay, this feels like it's the first puzzle, maybe? Altar. I believe it is. Now, the puzzle difficulty that we selected was called, like, Surrounded by Fog or something, right? It was like, you're gonna get fucked puzzle difficulty. So, let's see how we go. Let's give it a little test. Examine. Ah! Can't believe I just touched that. Oh, that one's a dead bird. Oh man, it's all little dead cunts, dead fish. Something fucking weird's going on here. Okay. Nice that you can come in. So Kutsu was wed to Pine. Plum, loved by all, and was in the center of the group, was wed to Bamboo. So Plum in the center. I'm thinking plum wine, perhaps? Plum wine in the center? Getting lots of Higurashi vibes from this. I love it. One of the writer's old stories. Oh, cool. Nice. Thanks for including that. I didn't know, but that's great. I do love a good story, so long as the gameplay's there to hold it together. Wed to Bamboo. In this context, wed must mean next to each other. I'm thinking you're Bamboo. So let's say you were wed to Bamboo, meaning you are next to each other. Kudzu, oh, it could be Pine as well, actually. Kudzu, Pine. It's a fucking rat in a leaf. It's not a kudzu. That's a raven in a frock. That's fucking fish taco. What the fuck? Alright, let me think here. I don't have any other information that I'm aware of that would help me determine which of these is which, other than what I know about the world, like my own brain, you know? And the internet. Hey, Jake. Posting in chat so I can click on my name. Nice, dude. Well, thanks for keeping a subscription up, you mad cunt. Cheers. Oh, nice.
Chrysanthemum. Chrysanthemums are a flower. Sage of the East, never eat. Flower? East. Chrysanthemums. Sage, maybe? Bamboo was wed to plum. Kudzu was wed to pine. Silent Hill 3 hard mode. There was a puzzle that required knowledge of Shakespeare. I've fucking heard about that, but I never experienced it. Scary puzzles while the Valium kicks in? Let's go, bro. The cat bought those 3 in, yeah. Okay, let me think. Weird fucking foxes. Let's bring out the encyclopedia, you know. Let's go chrysanthemums to begin with. Chrysanthemum? Am I pronouncing that wrong? I could be. They are red and yellow and blue. Okay. Chrysanthemums, not chrysanthemums, chrysanthemums. They're native to East Asia and Northern Europe. Connected to stalks with hairy bases. Kudzu. A fast-growing invasive perennial vine from Asia, known as the plant that ate the South. The game making you bust out an encyclopedia for a puzzle? Fuck yeah, man! I'm not. When you put it on, I want fucking hard fucking difficulty. Yeah, I'm in. It might have started as a general store, but we've come to call it the candy store because half of what it sells is just snacks and toys. It's where all the kids hang out. My friends and I also meet up here, though we usually just sit outside and chat. Sorry. Yeah. It's lovely. Oh, there's a monsters section as well? Holy crap. Fogtown. A monster that appears to be lumps of flesh stitched together. It approaches with an unsettling smile when it catches sight of me. It's covered all over with sickening wounds. I wonder if it wants to hurt me the same way it was hurt. We haven't... Rinko. Really well put together, but could be a little inflexible in how she does things at times. Once she sets her mind to something, that's it. And recently, that something seems to be clothes, fashion, and other womanly pursuits. Rinko once confessed to me that she had a crush on Shu. I told her that I was all for it. But if she can't get used to the idea of rolling around in the dirt and catching insects for fun, she might have a tough time. Okay. Alright. I'm reaching here. Those things take down power lines and kill streets. The kudzu. Kudzu vine.
identifiable by its large 3-leaflet leaves. Maybe. Maybe. If we were to say we like that, a leader of the people at the top wed to Pine? Thinking you're the Sage of the East, right? Look at you again. Why do I think you're plum? Because of plum wine. That's it. Maybe because of the color. There's also these threads that are tying them together. I wonder if they're somehow relevant. That's kind of like a crisscross pattern. This one's rather elegant swirls. The knots do all look different to me. That's a double knot. That's a triple. That's fucking 50. That's maybe 1. That's clearly 2. Apparently this vine just grows insanely fast, can grow from any piece of the plant. So all you have to do is, you have to pull out the roots to burn it and grow like over an entire town if left alone. Love it. Let's see if I can, pine. Pine versus bamboo. Why would I? Who had no mate, spent their days studying under Kutsu and became known as the Sage of the East. So if I wanted you in the East with no mate, by fucking around. Look at these pictures. Five. I'm having trouble with which ones are alone and which ones have a mate. Are they not all next to one another, you know? Bamboo's also pretty fast growing and invasive. Kudzu, pine, plum, chrysanthemum, and bamboo. So we're 5 types of plants. Why do I think you're chrysanthemum? I heard about that one, Artie, yeah. Is it... I think I'm thinking like sage? Like you look like a sage? Perhaps they could be chrysanthemum buds? This would be east. This fan. Are these kinds of fans made out of bamboo? Yeah, they are, right? That's a thing. That's a thing. I know that. So, I want you to be Bamboo. And you're wed to Plum, who's always at the center. I wish I could figure out what wed to meant in this context, but it must just be next to. But then if you two are wed, you're alone. I don't think so. You're Kudzu, which makes you Pine. You have to be Pine. But based on my bullshit fucking philosophy here, you have to be Pine because you can't be anyone else. There's a little picture of like a leaf here, maybe? You see it? You've spotted something? That's interesting. I like that. I like that. I want you to be Kudzu. I want to see the bird's outfit more. And the fan. I'm assuming it's a fan. Those ones I don't know much about. Oh, bird's outfit. Sure. Looks like a robe or a gown with some kind of plant on the back, which looks very similar to the one on the Pine, I think, which I was suggesting was chrysanthemum. See, dead Skaven, yeah. Okay, so Kudzu and Pine, Plum and Bamboo. Kudzu and Pine, Plum and Bamboo. Kudzu and Pine, Plum and Bamboo. Kudzu and Pine. Plum and Bamboo. No, you've got to be Plum wine. Plum, Bamboo, together. Pine, Kudzu, together. Chrysanthemums on its own in the east.
Good morning. That must have been some nightmare.
Nightmare?
Are you injured? You must not be so reckless. You should take better care of yourself. Shall we get going? Hinako. What's wrong? This way.
What's that?
Who indeed? Yeah, of course you can. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure the bird's robe had plum blossoms on it. Okay, so my instant gut reaction, plum wine, was what threw me off, right? The rope tying the knot for one of them, for the dead fish, maybe, was of pine needles? Huh. Buongiorno, Toulouse. How are you, darling? Good to see you. It's Star Fox, yeah. I think there was a chrysanthemum symbol on the bottom of the pot as a maker's mark. I did see that symbol. I didn't notice that it was a chrysanthemum. I didn't notice the plum blossom symbol. Okay, so clearly there were very identifiable symbols there. The dead fish was pine needles. That's so weird because it didn't use the rope on any of the others to convey that information. All right, and then as far as positioning, chrysanthemum in the middle, and on the east was our loner, as once you got those correct, which means that the drink had chrysanthemum stamped on the bottom, and the symbol on the back of the robe was plum. Okay. What drew me to it was the lack of color. Every other knot was colorful, and that one was not. Good point. Good point. I wonder if there were other clues in terms of how many circles there were on the knots and stuff like that. If there was, if there's more to it, depending on your own background, your own history. That seems like a very good puzzle, though. Considering that was the first puzzle, if we compare that to the first puzzle in Hell Let Loose, not Hell Let Loose, Hell Is Us. The first puzzle in Indiana Jones, and the easy-ass motherfucking puzzles. This is a series that's known for its convoluted puzzles, convoluted style, and to give you a choice. Has anybody played up to this point on a lower puzzle difficulty? Be interested to hear what the comparison is. But as Lance said, love a game that gets me to crack out the fucking encyclopedia. It took me a minute to realize, wait a second, okay, these are all different types of plants or flowers, and then... Even exactly learned a bit about plants in the process. How's that? Three Dogs doing it on a lower difficulty. The puzzles are extremely easy. Huh. I wonder why Three Dogs doing it on a lower difficulty. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person that would want shit puzzles. Yeah, same puzzle but with more information. That's what I'm thinking, you know. Does it have chrysanthemum written on it?
Well now, here's an old one.
Opus.
Almost as old as me.
Hey, fucking going, brother. Thanks for 98 months. Cheers, man. I have to shame Dog for that. I don't know why he would, though. He's a hardcore motherfucker who spends his life playing video games. I can't imagine why he'd choose that. Did it accidentally and he's chatting is allowed to tell him? Oh, that could be a thing. That could be interesting. Check the bottom to a hat. Yeah. Let me know. Let me know. Dark and spooky. Just ducked back after playing it for myself, loving it so far. Yeah, me too. I was a little worried it was
when the running straight through corridors shit was happening. Like, oh god, it's more roller coaster Resident Evil crap. But pulled me back when I was trapped in that house with the mannequin fucking looking for keys, and that puzzle I thought was quite fucking awesome. Are you doing it on the hardest difficulty for puzzles as well? Not necessarily just so that I can shame you if you're not, but because I'm interested in what specifically was different. I think we just did a section 2 after that puzzle where we had to make it to the door without our health running out. Like, I don't much enjoy these little nothing sections of holding up. This is very Sony stuff, not my jam. But if it balances it out with enough good shit, then this stuff will be completely forgettable. If this becomes the majority of my time playing this game, I'm gonna start wanting to play Metal Gear again. I just checked Three Dogs VOD and he said, I don't want Silent Hill 3 Shakespeare puzzles. Alright. Okay, he is a little girl. Nice. I love it. Well, we can definitely hold that over his head forever. Beautiful. Wants to actually be able to finish the game? No, man. What a loser. I'm going on story on both.
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
You're a fucking embarrassment. Soma! Take these filthy Bezos bucks? I will. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. I like that. Oh, yeah. Oh. Are these patterns, symbols of some kind? Okay. Oh, that's got Ramo on the back? That's got Ramo on the back too. Okay. So... Okay, I see a pattern. I see a pattern. Probably changed my mind. You probably fucking should. Yeah. Fucking girl's dick. I feel like there's kind of like a game of memory or something going on here, you know? Let's see. Back-to-back esoteric puzzles? Maybe. With just a little pointless meandering in between. Because Sony demanded at least 15 minutes of pointless meandering per gameplay section.
Follow me.
Because they're attempting to sell an experience. And nothing says experience like 5 straight minutes of holding up. Kaiken, a beautiful dagger used for ceremonial purposes. The blade has been intentionally dulled, so it doesn't make the best weapon. However, it does seem surprisingly durable. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be so when you have to fucking kill yourself, it hurts more, but alright. A lantern. Where's my fucking poles, mate? Did you nick my fucking poles, game? Because I'm in a dream? It's brutal. The light is tiny compared to the dark, but it's reassuring nonetheless. Okay, cool. Is there a... Yeah, I was going to say, is there an easy way for me to switch? No. Pull that dull blade out. Oh, yeah! Looking good! With the little knife. Bring it on. The Inari statue's laughing? Creepy. Okay. I'm not sure what all that's about just yet. But the little dude with the mask wants me to go... this way? Looks good enough for stabbing? Agreed. Both using the same white outfit. I think it was deluxe edition crap, this outfit, but I deleted all of the other deluxe edition shit from my inventory, so I feel like I'm okay using the costume. I had to fucking pay the fucking money, didn't I? So I could fucking play the fucking thing. Isn't that where I started? I feel like it is. I've linked back up. Nice. Dude! Not as linear as it first fucking led on. Well, I'll be fucked. That's what I like to see. What's this?
Seems like it's locked from the other side.
Alright, fucking Miyazaki. Suck me off.
Guess I better follow him.
Oh, okay. He didn't go... I thought he went that way, I'll be honest.
I guess I better follow him.
Still. I fucking don't know where he went. Alright, I think I know where he went. Where we started. Yeah, okay, alright. She's got to have the same epiphany I had 5 minutes ago. Cool. Unless not the same shrine? I thought we looped back. Maybe we didn't. And just more of the...
I have prepared a key for you. This way.
I got confused in what is basically a straight line, or two straight lines next to each other. Well, this does not bode well for me. Fox mask. A mysterious man who wears a fox mask. He never takes it off, so I feel I've yet to see his true self. He has such a refined air about him. I think he must come from a very well-off family. For whatever reason, he seems to know me well and treats me kindly. He's almost like a prince from a fairy tale. In fact, this whole situation is like a story from a book. Who are you? And why are you leading me down this path? That's the other shrine that I started at. I'm not sure what happened there.
This way,
I think I got excited that I was looping back and didn't actually test to see if that theory was true. Whoops. That man better not have a demon K-pop band. Low-key, hoping that he has a K-pop demon band. Just saying. If he starts busting out some soda pop, I might lose my shit. I might fucking lose it. You know what I'm saying?
I guess I better follow him.
Oh, I just wanted to open the game, the Miyazaki game. Do as you're told, fair enough. Enshrine my one yokai. Fair enough. Oh, no, we should save. We should save. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Whoever recommended me that Mega Bonk game, cheers cunt, fun stuff, I bought it. This from the guy who chose story difficulty on both puzzles and action. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. It seems like the kind of thing that would engage your infantile fucking mind. And it was Deaf Mints who recommended it, by the way.
It's locked.
Enjoy. You deserve each other. Oh. That's why the gate unlocks. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. So there are two different phrases?
Wait a minute. I feel like I've seen something like this before.
Oh, we're getting our puzzle on now. We're getting our puzzle on now. How fucking cool are the map updates, man? It's so good. I love Vampire Survivors. You're a fucking pathetic excuse of a human, you know that? You make me fucking sick. As I pass into the world of the dead, I pray only that I do not pass through the gates of hell. Please, hear my prayer. So through the Tory gate? Into the Hell gate. Interesting. Okay. Hey, divine water that I can keep. No, it'll be in here. What does it do now? Fresh mountain water, said, blessed by the gods, little god sippy, restores current max sanity and reduces sanity damage taken. Nice. $5 and it's fun. I'm not immune to the fact that devs. I think Vampire Survivors is fucking super high quality for what it is, and I respect the dev and everything they've done. I just don't respect anybody who plays it. You know?
What's this doing here?
Don't give me your it's fucking fun either, okay? Because I've played it. And that fucking fun wears off pretty fucking quick when you realize all you do is walking around fucking circles and hoping you get the right shit. I went back for the Castlevania bits because Master Boot Record did one of the tunes, and it wasn't worth it. To those corrupted souls who dare encroach upon our sacred land, may you be met with calamity and destruction. The yokai of the carriage had their heads removed, the yokai of the umbrella, their arms, and the yokai of the kettle, their legs. Only the losses of each shall purify this corruption. So demons invading the land, 3 types lost different pieces of their body. That's our puzzle, I think. Oh, I saw that flash there. Oh, God! Oh! Nice, I get it. You don't have to use focus mode to see it. Oh, it's puzzle time. Nice. Focus time just slows down so you can see that window a bit quicker, but if you're fast on your fucking fingers, you don't even need the focus. That's nice. Higashi, an assortment of small fruit-flavored candies that melt in your mouth. Fully restores stamina and prevents stamina consumption. Can also be used at... Fuck yeah! Fucking offering that shit up! Let's go. Have I been down this dead end? No, I have not. Inari sushi, a traditional dish made of sushi rice stuffed inside seasoned, deep-fried tofu skins. It has a soft, juicy texture and is said to be Inari-sama's favorite type of offering. Fully restores health, stamina, and current max sanity. But we gonna be using it as an offering. Let me jump over, bitch. Came to get spooked, now I'm hungry. Right. Just want to see. I love that the these heal you on the lower difficulty apparently as well. I think that's very clever for giving, you know, older people and younger people and merciless an opportunity to play the game without feeling like they're constantly getting battered. You come here, you heal up, you come out. But if you're playing on the harder difficulty, well, you got to use your items. And if you don't want to use your items because you want to sacrifice them, there's layers, man. There's layers, you know. Boom. All right, let's see what we get. 400 to draw one now. They go up. Oh my god. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, it's a plum flower. Imagine if you pulled that one earlier and we're like, oh, that's a plum flower. I don't know what a plum flower looks like. I will never forget what one looks like now because it fucked me not knowing it, right? But awesome. Fully restore your sanity for 10 fate. So have I copped a permanent hit to my sanity or something? No, Bahood, I haven't, because it came out while I was playing this. You can't stop playing a video game to look at a trailer, can you? I don't think you can. I don't think you can do that. Max sanity. I thought it was a typo, but I see now. I see now indeed. Supposed to solve puzzles when you're making all this racket? Huh?
Can't bloody hear myself think. G'day, Frank. How are you, mate? Didn't know some silent healing was going on. I didn't know some silent healing was going to be going on either. But, you know, these sorts of ideas crop up at a certain point and you just roll with it. The robe had actual plums on it too. Because they were that's right. And it was the plum was supposed to be in the center, which it was, right? Yeah. I think that's good. Okay, next puzzle. And we've got a door with two thing. This is a cooker. The yokai of the carriage had their heads removed. So carriage heads, umbrella arms, kettle legs. That's a yokai head, is it?
That's not it.
Fucking fat cat. I'll check one thing. Because there's a locked door here and a locked door here, and I'm one and the doll there. More of those over there. Yeah, we haven't fully explored yet, so I feel like we probably should, just in case there's more to it. A slightly thick drink. Ah! Kudzu! Ah. Made by dissolving kudzu powder in water. In this region, ginger and freshly pressed juice are added to enrich the flavor. Freeze it before drinking. Slowly restores health and current max sanity for a set time. Well. I think I might drink that one. Because my max sanity is pretty fucking low. Yeah, nice. Okay. Very nice. Very different environment than our little town before as well. I quite like getting sucked into this. Another one? Oh. How much does that one give? 100? Well, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Love the monster practically looking over your shoulder while you inspect the puzzle. Wrong. Fuck you. No spoilers, you backseat cunt. There's a lot more of these than I thought. Oh. Mom, Dad, I don't think I'll make it home. I just wish I could see you one last time. How you mean? Okay, is that just some flavor? Blood-stained letter for those who have yet to abandon hope. I have hidden the Omamori that protects against evil behind the Ima at... I can attest to its efficacy, however, no power is absolute. You must remain vigilant. This heirloom belonged to my grandmother, and now I pass it on to you. I do not think I have much use for it now. What's that Ima? A small wooden plaque that Shinto and Buddhist worshippers buy at shrines. Oh, you've hidden an Omamori that protects against evil behind the Ima at. So the Ima is the little tag, the little token? Curious. But it doesn't say which one. Greatly decreases the damage taken while dodging. Oh, Dark Shrine. A monster restrained by chains and shackles. I wonder if it was imprisoned and tortured. It seems to be searching for me by sound rather than sight. Should be mindful of my footsteps. Nice. Oh, the doll. It looks like a doll that I had when I was young. I don't have mine anymore, but there was a time when it felt like a friend to me. In my opinion, a doll is a toy for girls. Because of this, I always felt like my doll was telling me that I should act more like a girl when I was playing with it. One day, I was told by a girl that I couldn't play house with the other girls because I also hung out with the boys. From that day on, I didn't want to play with the girls anymore, so I threw the doll away. What? Oh, wow. Protects against evil. So decreases enemy line of sight. Won't help me here. I like the idea of more stamina, but greatly decreases the damage taken while dodging could be pretty helpful too. Okay, I assume that's the one. It was just a different looking one. Was there anything in that letter that gave you the impression that it would be that one over any other? Turtles, trees. Ooh. You.
Seems right. Better look for more.
Son of a bitch. Caught me off guard, I just couldn't get back on. Right. So this puzzle seems like it might actually be a little more chill than it was first leading on to be. Did I miss that? Ah! An animal carcass that's been properly packaged as an offering gives off a vague odor. Yields a great deal of
Should be an offering.
But now I missed that before. A lucky cat to hide a charm behind. Okay. Cats protecting against evil. All right. So more cultural Japanese knowledge and understanding than the game actually hiding information within it. I think that's something I think separates Silent Hill from any other puzzle game that I can think of. Is that it expects you to find information outside of the game as well as inside of it. Hello. Bro, open the gate. Smash this cunt in the fucking head. Then we'll talk about wounds. Some bitch. Easy when you know how, but they get on you. I still think I want more stamina right now over anything else. Focus on that. Definitely found you. I feel like this puzzle so far is just looking for...
This seems right.
The umbrella missing his legs, right?
Better look for more.
Find the correct email. And it's kind of guiding me through as well. So that's definitely a different taste than the previous puzzle.
Well now, he is an old...
An old one, you say?
Almost just as old as me.
Al Toad, you absolute fucking legend. How you doing, man? Thanks for the sub. Good to see you. What's going on? Decided to mix things up a little today. Check out this Silent Hill F for a bit. Amidst our Death Stranding 2 and Metal Gear Solid Delta concurrent fucking playthroughs. I hope that's your jam, mate. I hope you can.
Beautiful. Okay, I'm onto it. Let's go. What's the mummy yokai in the big hat? To whoever happened to read this note, it becomes so easy if you just stop and give up. After all, you're already among the dead. This is the limbo, I think, before you go through the gates of heaven or hell. Something to that effect, anyway. Now, I don't believe there are any more Tory gates there, but there were here, Interesting. Well, we'll check down there later if we have to, but for now. Which is the odd one out? I'm looking for yokai with their heads removed, which that kind of looks like to me, but it isn't. Yokai with their arms removed. They've all faded now. I get it. That's why there's only one up there. I get it. This only feels like the first part of this puzzle as well. The figuring out which symbols go where part, I have no fucking idea. But I need all the pieces before I can start figuring out where they fit together, I think. There must be one here as well. Our headless yokai, perhaps? That one's... You know what? Line of sight specifically, and this guy's blind. There. Combination lock dial. That's why there's 3. There was one missing.
All right.
Time to try that lock.
Got it. That's a piece of the puzzle that I was missing. For sure. That was quick. Damn right you can't die yet. Harmora, darling, as well. Chucking a primer out. Thank you, my friend. There's a lot of people, a lot of places to throw that prime down. And you're picking little old me for your 4th fucking year in a row, I might add. Means a lot. Thank you, dude. Cheers. I hope you're good. I hope you're very fucking good, mate. Huss. I don't know what you cunts are talking about. You know what? I should probably have a little nip.
Keeps up.
Have a little nip of these pills. Feels like the difficulty is kind of on an honor system where it's like, yeah, I could just die and reload the save and then not spend all my healing materials. So I think we'll honor system the heals and be like, yeah, we need the heal. We took the hit, we'll take the hit, you know? Don't try and fucking game it. Make it easier. That won't help. It's getting fucking dark out here, though. Put that 3rd dial in, shall we? Okay. Not a fucking clue, as expected. I believe it was Riptide who showed me this the other day. And I didn't know it existed. And I think it's fucking amazing. And it's game-based. But you can make notes. And then you can post your screenshots in your notes. And as I said, the notes are game-based, so every time you open up that game, you've got your nice little fucking notepad in there. So I'm going to start trying to use this more for when we're playing on Steam. It's a great little system in Steam. One of the few good additions. Yeah. So it is for helpable blueprints? Right, yeah, sure. Pretty cool, right? The note system itself's fairly whatever, but being able to put the screenshots in makes a huge difference for me. You can just keep a whole bunch of fucking notes for each fucking game independently. Pretty fucking cool. Hell is Us screenshots, but I can't see my Hell is Us notes. I presume you have to open up Hell is Us to see your Hell is Us notes. Pretty cool, right? Right. So let me... Nice. Yokai of the carriage, yokai of the umbrella, yokai of the kettle. Head, arms, legs. I assume that's talking about the positioning? 4 symbols of each. Pretty triangle, circle, square.
That wasn't right.
I wasn't sure if maybe you put 4 different sequences in. Alternate between sitting and standing. That's the go, apparently. We've come a long way from sketching notes onto yellow legal pads, I know, right? Long way from using the notes section at the back of the instruction book with the Blockbuster copy and then piggybacking on the notes of some other cunt's fucking notes who hired it last week. Time is it? Yeah, it's almost 5. I'm getting tired and hungry. We may have to put a pin in this. It seems fun to play though. Hey Mark, how are you, mate? Good to see you. A notebook dedicated to Mortal Kombat fatalities? Fuck yes. Let's go. Now you're talking. So carriage, umbrella, and kettle. Do they mean something to me, or are we specifically just saying carriage is head, top, middle, bottom? Just because it lays it out this way, it feels like that information is redundant. So if I remove the carriage, umbrella, kettle part, what am I left with? A bunch of fucking shapes. Head, arms, legs. Hey Falky, how are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. What's going on? Can't hear myself think. No ideas. If I get it, it's a kind of neat puzzle. Cool, cool. Losses of each. Is it the shape of the yokai? Yokai of the carriage is shaped like a square? Yokai of the umbrella is shaped like a triangle? Yokai of the kettle is shaped like a pot of some kind? Like maybe that? What's the carriage?
Nothing.
Fuck you. It's got 2 heads on it. So 2. 2.
Okay, Feynman, how are you, mate? Good to see you. You guys starting to get it? Good, good, good. I just did this on my Lost in the Fog myself, so glad I picked it. Nice, nice. Okay. Carriage. Umbrella has 4 arms. But the yokai of the umbrella lost their arms. The yokai of the carriage has 2 heads and had both of them removed. The yokai of the kettle had their legs removed. I feel like these symbols must be... Like I got... legs? Three arms? 3 arms? A triangle with 3 arms? The carriage looks like a square to me with 2 heads, but none of these really look like a square. Circle with 2 heads? Triangle with 3 heads? Or are we talking about what's been removed? Think you get it now? Okay, good, good, good. I'm sure it'll click for me eventually. You've got 2 arms. 3 legs are removed from you. 4 arms are removed from you, and 2. So 2, 3, 4? No. 2, 4, 3. Thinking like 2, 4, 3. A snake has no legs. A snake has no legs. The snake looks different to me. Huh. You.
No, that's not it.
They're wrong though. That's not on the top one. That's not in the middle one. That's not on the bottom one. That is. That's different again. What does that mean? That looks like a fucking umbrella with 1 leg and no arms, almost, right? There's definitely something going on here with them not having, they're missing the fucking same shit. Those symbols aren't there. Like this symbol here with the fucking little fucking square with a little leg, like a hoppy square. That's not on anywhere. That certainly fucking is, and it's identical on the bottom row. That's there. You're there, but you're not there. You're missing. A snake speared, a spear. Might be lost again, yeah? only the losses of each. You don't have a snake? There's so many different ways to look at it. It's not obvious. At this point, I'm lost. I think it clicked for me. Really curious now. I thought so too. I thought I had it, but no. Okay. I was thinking that only the losses of each would be the missing symbols, the ones that are missing, the ones that are lost, but no. Oh, that sucks, Belky. Don't like being at work when everyone's sick. They shouldn't be there. Why? Tell them to fuck off home and stop being fucking sick. At work. Cunts, right? So a carriage, a square with its arms removed. Do any of them look like that? Oh, sorry, with its heads removed. Maybe it's upside down? Umbrella is a triangle with its arms removed, right? And then the kettle had its legs removed. Kettle would be a circle with its legs removed, right? Morning, Lady Clarice, darling. How are ya? What's going on? Good to see ya. We're checking out the puzzles in Silent Hill F on the hardest puzzle difficulty. Fucking lost in the fog or something. And let me tell you, I'm lost in the fucking fog, mate. Yeah, good, Feynman. Good, man. Cruising. I had another kid recently and just readjusting to that kind of life. Squeezing in shows when I fucking can. Good on ya. That's such a good feeling, lady. I think I'm pretty much done. I mean, I've still got my Invisalign in for another few months, but feels pretty done. Good on you, mate. Yeah, it's absolutely. Did Silent Hill 2's remake have puzzle difficulty as well? It did? No. Yeah. It's good, right? I've been there, Clarice, for sure. An umbrella without its arms. Just the number, maybe the number of it. 2, 4, and 3 is where I was at before, right? This has got 2 2s on it. And neither of them are the shape that I would associate with this. 2, 4, 3. the middle one has to be a triangle, right? It's the umbrella, which means it has to be this. The top, I don't fucking know. The bottom, you'd think would be a circle, but there are no circles on the bottom, which just fucking wigs me out completely. I need to see this from a different perspective. Yeah, Jamie. Well, Silent Hill 2, the original, I think, was the first to start it, wasn't it? And then they just fucking fell off. The world fell off with actually making different puzzles for different difficulties. Yeah, I think a lot of people have compared it to Fatal Frame, I guess, yeah. You think you got it, Grizz? I had it ages ago. Oh, okay. I was going to bring that up. Oh, that I'm not alone with the Fatal Frame feels, right. Fatal Frame was certainly like a Japanese-y Silent Hill, right? So it makes sense. One eye, one eye. Only the losses of each. Did you go to haunted houses or haunted mazes or anything like that with the fam? No. Hello. Oh, you got an idea, have you? Give me a look. Give me a look. Wait, what's your reasoning?
It says the losses.
The losses, yep, yep.
So the circles look like heads.
The circles look, yep, so.
Remove the heads.
Alright.
And maybe the triangle can be considered as a head. It's very dark.
Is it? Too
I
dark?
don't want to change the setting.
I don't know why it's so dark out there. I checked in here and everyone said it was alright.
Oh. Yeah, no, it's definitely
TV, alright. Because look, so you're thinking that's a body with no heads.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. And this is no arms.
Yeah.
And this has no legs. What about that and that? But you're thinking the same as me, right? You're thinking it's got to be only the losses of each, right?
Yeah, remove the losses. But I don't know.
I don't know either. She brought her no notes, that's right. I was waiting for her to start screaming at you through the door. She's just as fucked as I am, apparently. This sucks. Why don't you choose hard mode? Because it's hard. This is good. Otherwise, it's boring. When's dinner?
Love?
I'll start it now. Yeah.
It'll come. Sometimes you just gotta relax, just look at things from a different perspective, you know? I'm still stuck on arms, heads, and legs at the moment. 2, 4, 3. Triangle, square, circle also seems fairly prominent to me. Exactly, Grizz, exactly. It's the difference between having memorable experiences and forgettable ones, as far as I'm concerned. But, you know me, I'm not in any rush to get through a game either. Mercy might be like, I don't want to sit there for 5 fucking hours every time the fucking puzzle pops up. I want to play the game. I want to see the story. I play video games for the stories. I don't get enough of those from books and movies. Interactivity is an afterthought. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. 3 triangles. Triangle, triangle, triangle. There's no circle, 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 square, 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 snake, snake, snake. Oh, thanks, Andy. Yeah, Seth, exactly. For me, it was drawing out puzzles of Lufia 2 onto paper and taking it to our friend's mum, trying to get her to help us out. Don't remember if she did, but needing the help. Trying to look at them upside down, you know. The yokai of the carriage, specifically. Got nose hair. No, didn't get one. What's your favourite spooky movie? I don't know if the lighthouse really qualifies. Does it? Oh, you got another idea?
Well, no, I saw someone on chat.
Mm.
I don't know.
What'd they say?
It's triangles. They all have triangles.
I tried 3 triangles.
You did?
Yep.
In that order? Like, do they have the...
I can't change the order. There's only 1 triangle on there. There's only 1 triangle on there. There's only 1 triangle here, right? I tried all 3.
And that didn't work.
I know. Because there's no 3 circles and no 3 snakes and no 3 squares. You know the weirdest part is? The part that really throws me off? Those aren't all of the symbols. I know. Look here, right? Square, triangle, snake. There's actually 2 snakes in the bottom one. One doesn't have that mark on it. See it?
Yeah.
And then there's the snake that has the mark on it. Also, this little fucker. He ain't there either at the bottom, is he? That aren't there? Absolutely. That one is a line straight up. I was thinking like that's no arms. Right? And then what's no head?
Is that no head? And then no legs. You know what I mean? He's got no legs. He's got no arms.
No, that's not it.
Well, how would you know?
Right?
Just fucking steel pipe the door down, bitch. You know what I mean? It's tricky. Did you see the other one? Did you see the one before this? No, I didn't. It was all about knowing which types of plants, and trying to figure out the shape. It was fucked. Plants wrapped like dead rats and dead birds and shit wrapped in certain kinds of. It was crazy. No, as offerings, presented as offerings. Yeah. It was weird. I'm glad these puzzles actually require thought. Me too. I assume you've made it past this one. Did you get this fucking stuck on it as well, or? May I explain what my thoughts are? I don't think that's a very good idea. Do you? And I think my favorite spooky movie would be The Vivitch from Robert Eggers. Is Nosferatu spooky? I don't know. What's spooky? Maybe it's Nosferatu. That's my newest favorite. Bram Stoker's Dracula? I don't know. Did we ask Rio his thoughts on the puzzles and if they're up to his standard? He said he put it on the hardest shit. And I'll love it. And he loves it. I don't know what the fuck these idiots are talking about, but I've played 7 hours of this and I love it. Is what Rio said. Sinners! Oh, Sinners was good. Weapons was good too. Yeah, absolutely. I'm noticing some of the same plants from the puzzle in the red shit growing around town. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of the different items I've picked up are made from those plants as well. The German film Hagazusa, really? Oh. I'll keep that in mind, thank you. Why are there symbols on here that fucking aren't on there? One little leg with running around with one leg, 4 arms, 2 heads. No, it's got to be a square at the top, but there are no squares at the top, right? It's supposed to be the carriage.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
G'day, Wordy. How are you, mate? No worries, man. Thank you very much. I've got to wrap up pretty soon anyway, but I appreciate you dropping a sub, man. Thank you. What's cracking? Weapons. It's from the director of Barbarian from a couple of years ago, which was also fucking good. Bit on, bit off. Yeah, fair enough, Muffin. I think it's quite good so far. Yeah. Seems to have all the makings of a quality game. 3 legs. 4 arms? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I don't know what the fuck this is. G'day, Rio. In and out of work, watching when I can. I knew you picked the proper puzzle difficulty. You fucking damn right I would. I wanna fucking remember them, you know? I wanna remember these moments. Not just blast through them and homogenize more fucking bullshit in my brain, you know? The good ones. This one's fucking getting me though, I gotta say. My wife's in the kitchen trying to figure it out as well. Carriage, umbrella, kettle. Square, triangle, circle. Square, triangle, circle. Numbers 2, 4, 3. 2, 4, 3. These are facts. These are facts that could be parts of the puzzle. Square, 2. Triangle, 4. Circle, 3. There are 4 symbols on each here. There are missing symbols. You're not there. You're there. You're not there. Have I seen that symbol before? That one? Three snakes?
Nothing. No, that's not it.
Fuck yeah. I don't think what I did is complicated enough to be right. Oh, they look great, right, Muffin? Gorgeous. The maps as well, dude. Same vibe. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. And everything's very responsive and it's nice. It's well put together. Gonna be stupidly easy once you find the solution, or I'm still gonna be stumped? Maybe, yeah. I have a feeling you're gonna solve this and not know the solution by forcing it open. How many possible combinations are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so there's six on each. Four listed. Come on, mathematicians. How many combinations are there with 3 by 6? Some cunt always knows. $216. It's not so bad. The likelihood of me stumbling upon it is pretty low though, right, Grim? About 216. It's more likely that you get 1 or 2 that you're very close to sure about, you know, and then you stumble upon the last one. Is it 2 legs with a tail? On this yokai, or you reckon it's 3? It looks like 3 to me. He's got 1 leg. You've got no legs and no arms. I'm saying there's a chance. You think it's a tail? If it's a tail, then he's got 2 legs, not 3. That looks like 2 legs. 1 leg, 2 legs. 2-leg circle. Triangle. Triangle with 4 arms. Got another one? No. Oh. Dinner's ready. Alright. Well. Ladies and gentlemen, I've run out of time. That doesn't happen very often, does it? It's like running out of time and you haven't beaten the boss yet. You know what I mean? I love that. I love that. You get to come back and continue. We may never know. I need to know. Well, I've got you fucking salivating, don't I? Hey Naga, how are you, darling? Good to see you. You're very welcome to this. Well, I hope we get to see more of this from you against Hope's wishes. Lovely. That means more of this game. I don't know how the fuck I can possibly fit it in, but yeah, absolutely. Let's go back to the title screen. Just woke up. Perfect timing, of course. I've been on all day. I gotta go have dinner and take this baby for a bit, you know. Let's leave it open, yeah? Do I get on later on because I can't sleep and I just want to keep going? Or do I get on tomorrow? Morning, evening? I don't... Or let's just say whether the next thing I want to play when I get on is more of this. So I'll probably do that instead of Delta or Death Stranding for a little bit. That was a long walk. That's a long one. A happy man. Okay. Yeah. In the meantime, if you're keen, there's some Hollow Knight going on over on EXP TV. Alongside, I'm sure, several other fun and interesting playthroughs, like Dark Souls or whatevs. If you're not doing anything, come hang out. Watch some old shit, and I will endeavor to come back as soon as I can. Thanks for watching, guys. Peace.